Get ready to match the stars from Harper Valley PTA, George Goebel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Leave It to the Women, Stephanie Edwards. McLean Stevenson. And from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
You're a good-looking bunch. I was just watching on the monitor backstage. There's tight shots of each of you. You're really a handsome bunch here. George, you've never been on this program, have you?
No, I never have. I've seen it all out, but I never have been on.
I don't have my breast picture. I was going to have to give you a proper welcome here, George.
Oh, well, all right.
No, I was going to kiss you on the lips.
No, not on the lips.
Why not?
No, because Alice had squeaked about that.
Oh, all right.
Besides, I'm a little jumpy today. Don't get me any more. I'm as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty.
You know what a thrilled woman I am to have this man sitting next to me? I'm crazy about him.
So are we. We're all crazy about George Goebel. Now let's welcome Tammy Fellender and Vince Zappa. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Vince, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm married, got 2 kids, and live in Buena Park. Truck driver for about 15 years. I'm a drummer about 20 years, and I'm very glad to be here.
Nice to have you with us, Vince.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Tammy, tell us about you.
Okay, I'd love to. Well, first of all, I am a native California, which at this point seems to me like kind of a last of a rare breed. And I've spent the last 5.5 years working in a fortune cookie factory.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you do there? You stuff the things in the cookies?
That's how they did it in the old days.
How do you do it now?
Well, now it's automated.
Really?
The machine does it for you.
You just push a button and 1,000 cookies
It's
come out.
not that easy, but I'm going to let you think it is, okay?
All right. Good luck to both
Thank
of
you
you.
very much.
Wait a minute, we want to know who writes those fortunes and things.
Do
We
you
have an
really,
authority
do you
here.
really want to know? Do you want to be disillusioned? I'd be happy to tell you.
Tell her.
Okay, go ahead.
My mother originated them, and then I revised them for the sake of, there were certain realms that you had to stay within that the public wants. So my mother did.
Your mother? And
My
she's
mother.
not even Chinese?
She's not. No.
Mrs. Fellender did it.
Yes.
Mrs. Fellender. Yes.
mother.
Right. She'd be a good subject for your show,
I
Stephanie.
would think so.
Yeah.
We'll work on it.
All right. Here we go. Vince, A or B?
I have B, please.
Yes, sir. The cannibal baby said.
Oh, my God.
He said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me. You didn't hear it? Cannibal baby was speaking. Stephanie, you put it in the slot there.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's right, that
I
light's
gotta
the
be
light
kind.
and tells me you're finished. The cannibal baby said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me.
Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt, the cannibals did dirt and everything? Just kind of... No?
No.
Oh, I think...
Cannibal parents. That was the operative phrase there. Now, let's see what George did his first time
Well,
up
this is
there.
my first shot. you
Yeah,
know.
that's right.
I'll catch on to it after a while. I have ground up elephant tusks.
He doesn't have it yet. He'll get it later.
Good, though.
Yes. All right.
That's from a man who's as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty. He's
Yeah.
trying to tell me, and I'm feeling sorry for him. Well, that's what's over, George. No, well, I didn't say anything that clever. You can bet on that. I said baking powder.
Well, baking powder is any cooking stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, all the stuff they use for cooking. Cannibal
I
parents.
want another rope.
Ah!
Fingernail clipping.
Oh, that's in his category.
That's right.
Right.
We're kindred spirits.
Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me, Stephanie.
There are fewer who eat their young now than there used to be.
Really?
Yeah, but there are still some. They sprinkle them with salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, right. Splendid answer. You got the idea now, right,
I
Vince?
sure do.
You want to start all over?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
What did you say?
I'll tell you what I said. I said paprika.
Another good one? Yeah. Any cooking condiment is well done here.
Is cannibalism hereditary?
I hope not.
I'll never marry one, I suppose. I said Worcestershire sauce.
Sure. Good stuff. All right, Tammy, let's see what we have for you. Close enough. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire blank. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire
I'm going to go with the old cliche football team.
football team.
Right.
From the entire football team. Let's see if he's got the hang of it yet, shall we?
Well, I'm getting closer, and I think this should be it. I said the Rams football team. I was very
Rams
explicit.
football team. That's it. By Jove, he got it. Had a way to go, George.
Sure, nervous. Getting a lot of sympathy bids and all that stuff. First he's funny, then he gets it right. It's no fair. No, I didn't say that. I said the entire male population of Akron, Ohio.
Aha. Very creative answer.
Simple, easy answer, the Navy.
The Navy, another good one. My wife's wild past, she got a Valentine's card from the entire...
See, I'm thinking of the recent past. The entire graduating class from Brown School of Nursing was what I thought of. I didn't help you, Tammy, and I'm sorry.
All right, McLean.
This could be iffy. However, comma, I said the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive line.
All right. That's it. We got two. Good.
Thank you.
And I said the entire team of the Oakland Raiders.
All right. 3-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now let's plow on. We go to round two, and since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I would love A.
You got it. Here it is. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. You don't play because you matched in the previous match. Ugly Alfrea, so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
Croaked.
All right, she said it.
The birdie
croaked. The birdie croaked. What do you say, Brett?
Well, now that's interesting. I started to say something like croaked, and I didn't. I said quote up.
He vote up. All right. Birds can do that.
The bird died and went to that big pet shop in the sky.
That's the match. Thank you, Charles. Talk about her smile at the birdie, and the birdie croaked.
You can croak from throwing up, you know, if you try real hard.
Uh-huh,
Would that
yes.
work?
All right, so that's 4 for her. Now, Vince, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rick said my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
My date last night was such a dog, she gave me...
I see. All right, Vince. Rick said my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
She gave me fleas, of course.
Please, good.
That's zapping it.
Simple, straightforward, and wonderful answer.
That's right. That's the only way to shoot, I say. I said fleas. I was going to say rabies, but then I...
No, rabies would be a little strong there. Please, very good. So that's 1 for Vince.
Fleas.
All right, 2 for Vince.
Oh, what a surprise.
You're wearing your flea collar. Score is now 4-3. And let's see what Stephanie does.
I went to an extreme, I guess. I said Maine.
Maine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be painful. My date was such a dog, she gave me what, McLean?
I gotta tell you, sports fans, it's close, isn't it? Will
Yeah.
Vince Zappa catch up? All right, stay tuned and we'll see, because I said fleas. Now, what did she say?
4-4. Now it's up to Elaine.
Now, is he gonna win or not,
Is he going to win or not? That is the question. It's entirely up to you.
Well, this guy was such a dog that this girl went out with that he gave her fleas.
All right. Right there for please. Tammy, we're going to swing this thing around in a big circle, and you'll be back later for game number 2, so just go back there and stretch a little bit, and we'll be all right. Here we go. We polled a studio audience and said, give us your best response to this. Catherine Blank. Catherine Blank. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can assist. The ones who are trying to catch your eye are the ones who probably have answers.
Well, I see Brett's beautiful big eyes. I'll try Brett.
What about the inimitable and indefatigable Katharine Hepburn?
All right. Elaine's got her hand up. You want her?
Okay, I'll try Elaine.
I'm not going to. Catherine the Great.
All right. You have 2 now.
George.
George, your third
Why
one
don't
is
you
really
call on
tough.
me I know it. I'm a Catherine of Avalon.
Catherine of Avalon. Who was she, George?
She was a
friend of
saint.
yours?
Well, I don't speak about it, you know. I mean, it was a kind of a little undercover affair, you know.
Yeah, it's an undercover affair?
Yeah, well, see, spooky old Alice is jealous, and on top of that, she can spot a blonde hair and a yellow shag rug. I have to be very careful.
All right. So you have Catherine of Avalon, Katharine Hepburn, and Catherine the Great. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with Brett's answer, Katharine Hepburn.
Yeah. Katharine Hepburn?
Let's hope so. We can be there somewhere, darling.
Miss Hepburn doesn't spell it that way, but it's very possible that audience did say Katharine Hepburn.
Worried about spelling.
Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Catherine Bach. From the Dukes of Hazzard. Right. All right. The $250 response says Catherine the Great. All right, it looks good for you here, Vince. Let's take a look at the big one, please. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good, Vince. You got $500. See the way it goes, George? When you win that way, they come up and kiss you.
Oh, that's...
Right.
Oh, I can't hardly wait.
Vince has $500, and we'll see where he goes from here after this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Okay, John. How do you feel, Vince?
I feel pretty good.
Good. Ready to have a go at it?
I sure am.
All right, now you got the $500 here. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll be paying for $10,000. So step up there. We'll root for a double. Just grab that peg and give it a pull. And I'll step back here and...
Must be the Italian hands or something.
The Italian hands, that's right. You ready, Miss Brett?
Well,
All right.
yes, dear.
If you get into trouble, George will help you out.
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's the great intellect up there. Here it is. Good luck to you. Crunchy blank. You take a look at it. Crunchy blank. Your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Crunchy good.
The audience is not too thrilled with your answer.
Obviously not.
What is crunchy good?
Well, like Nestle's Crunch, crunchy good.
Well, that's a phrase, an advertising phrase?
I imagine so.
You imagine so?
I hope so.
First thing that came to your skull, huh?
That was the first thing.
Yeah. Don't give up your day job drumming, will you? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I have to tell you, there were an awful lot of answers. There was like crunchy granola, but good never entered my head. I'm sorry. I said crunchy peanut butter.
Crunchy granola. That's another one, isn't it? Well, Vince, you got $500 and a chance at game number 2, so let's bring your opponent, Tammy, back here and play game number 2. We'll stop right about over there. Hello there.
Hi there.
I remember you.
I remember you too.
Good.
And
Are
all
you
of
ready?
you. Yes.
Now, you have a choice of A or B?
I'd like A again, please.
All right.
We're saving this for the celebration.
Dumb Donald was so dumb. He thought the Bible Belt was something blank war. Now, put a name in that blank, okay? We're looking for a name here.
A blank.
Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something that blank war. All right, Elaine.
Hello.
Tammy, Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something blank war.
I'm going to say Mohammed.
You're going to say that.
Well, I had 2 others to tell you the truth.
What were the others?
You want to know the others?
Yeah.
One was Moses and one was God. Oh, they
All
like
right.
those better.
Those are 2 biggies. Why didn't you...
Moses and
No,
who?
pick the
God.
biggies.
Yeah.
All right. What'd you say to this, George? Well,
I said, holy moly.
Oh! All right. What do you
Holy
think?
moly.
Holy moly.
Holy mo-
That's what he said.
Holy moly indeed. No, I didn't go that far back. I said it was something that Oral Roberts wore.
Right, good. That's
Not
excellent.
civil, not Boer, not
Right.
World War.
Moses!
Moses. So we have two Moses. Yeah, well, you were way back there with... what'd you say, Stephanie?
Well, the only choice I could make, those of us trying to keep a new show on the air, have this man's name in mind, Jerry Falwell.
Aha. Well, I hope you don't pay too much attention to him.
Some days are good, some days are bad.
All right. Dumb Donald thought the Bible Belt was something blank wore. What'd you say to that?
I'll tell you what I said to that. I can't believe that Vince Zappa said crunchy nummy. What did he say? A truck driver, crunchy good?
Crunchy good, he said.
Crunchy good.
Crunchy good.
Nummy.
Nummy.
Okay, unbelievable.
Crunchy granola.
Yeah.
That would be something, yes. You must have been thinking of something like that, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you were thinking you were hungry, yes.
Well, it's easy for us to sit down here and criticize when his man's out there going for 10 big ones.
And he's got sweaty palms and all that, yeah.
Right, okay. I said, just filling here because my answer is not going to get much response, Oral Roberts.
Good. It's a good answer. Audience, you have to give us that there. What'd you say, Elaine?
Here's another man who wears a Bible belt, Billy Graham.
All right.
Okay?
So
Sorry,
there
it
we
didn't
are.
match.
Well, we're going nowhere, huh?
Nowhere quick.
All right. Vince will continue us in that same direction. The secretary said, "My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight." A big truck pull up at your house?
Yeah.
Drive right through the garage door.
About 6 Italian guys.
Hey, don't make fun of Vinny, huh?
All right. Are you ready, Vince? The secretary said, "My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight."
He is using...
Wait a minute. Come here, Vince.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Have you got an answer in mind?
I'm trying to stall for time, actually.
Oh, you're trying to stall for time. Oh.
Like McLean did.
All right. You read it out
okay,
loud.
thank
there.
you. The secretary said, my boss has been a farmer.
Read it right.
Don't
hit the contestants, for
The
heaven's
secretary
sake.
said, my boss has been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight. I will say those hay shoveler things.
A hay shoveler?
Hay, we're going to call them.
Okay, good night.
Well, you use a pitchfork on
Yeah,
hay.
that's what it is,
Is
a
that
pitchfork.
a pitchfork?
Well, he had awful big letters, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 2 jobs, right? Don't give up your truck driving job either. Stick to drumming and truck driving. You're going to be all right. He's really not a farm boy, is he, George?
No, I wouldn't say so. He had a very large desk. It was about 3 acres, and he used a tractor.
A tractor? Well, then, you said that would happen, didn't you? Yeah, and I said nobody'd say tractor, and somebody did. All right.
It just shows you how wrong you can be.
Right. What was that?
Somebody try to shoot us
Something
down.
dropped some? A
No
bulb
need-
broke or something? A funny noise. All right.
Want anyone getting so far out of hand? No, darling, I didn't say any of that. I said horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
That's very
See,
practical.
That's heavy, and that's
Right. Good. Good idea.
A cow chip.
Cow chip. I love that.
I'm so disappointed in this audience.
Those are all,
Very good
your
answers.
answer was okay, but apparently, hello there, darling. Oh, isn't that a beautiful dress? Oh, let's get...
Sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Wait a minute now. Let's take a look at this dress. Can we all see this
You wanna
dress?
get up here,
Put it
baby?
right up here.
Here we go. That's it. Where she got this.
Where'd you get that
A
dress?
lady from
Where you
Poland
going?
was taking care of Taylor when she was a little baby, and she sent her this beautiful costume. And you
That's
like
a
it?
Polish national
Yeah,
costume of
isn't it,
yours.
darling?
It's beautiful.
So she wanted to wear it today and show everybody.
How about a little kiss, Taylor? Thank you. Are you married?
Yeah.
You are? All right. Whoops. I think you got my cable. There you go. All right. Where are we here? We're up to you, Stephanie?
No, that was so beautiful, and I'm talking about cow pies. I feel
Yes.
bad. That's the answer.
My boss must have been a farmer who's using a blank as a paperweight, McLean.
Yeah, well, we're both from the Midwest and been around the same environment.
Right. That's the answer.
Oh, I didn't know that. I said a big silo.
A silo. That's, you'll find those on a farm.
You'll find
so
those
there we
in
are.
Beverly Hills.
No score at the end of round one. And we'll go to round two one of these days. Now this for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive
Easy Caulker, foam caulker, and easy insulator for white or gas. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy Caulker, easy insulator. Hershey's Crackles, rich rice, and Hershey's real milk chocolate. The popular single bar, 6-pack snack, large, giant, and big block sizes. Hershey's Crackle. The great finishing team, Zip Strip, paint, varnish, sustain, and reburn. Zip Guard, clear urethane wood finish for that professional look. Union Carbide silicone spray lubricant. The ungreasy unsticker keeps windows and doors from sticking, locks from freezing, retards rust, hundreds of household uses.
Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Are they ready out there? Good. Are you ready up here?
Yep.
Well, you look ready to be.
Especially. What it was 1 week ago today?
What was it 1 week ago today? What?
My birthday.
A week ago today.
Yep. I told you never to mention your birthday.
Lady, you now have my disease. Thank you. Little kiss for you.
How old were you?
That's kind of...
She's terrible. She's always telling her age. I have to hit her. It's a wonder she didn't tell her age.
Well,
I said, people always put 3 years on it. You know, if you say, I'm 28, they say, ha, 31 if she's a day.
I'll drink to that.
She is 31. Let's say hello to the current champ over here, Tannis Gray. Now, Tannis says $11,550. She will be playing for $2,500 as soon as we are ready for her. Are you ready for that?
Yeah.
You could increase your winnings here by quite a bit. We'll do that right after we do this. Hello there. Shall we carry on with Tannis Gray, who now has $11,550 and will be playing for 10 times the amount of money she won as we left the air yesterday, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, Tannis, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly, remember.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Stand on that little blue dot and face me if you would, please. Here it is. Worth $2,500. Good luck. Blank copy. C-O-P-Y. Blank copy. Blank copy. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us an answer that matches his. We give you a bundle of money. Good luck. What do you say?
Xerox?
Xerox copy. Two guys like it, the rest of you hate it.
Yeah, that was my husband that was clapping.
Your husband was clapping, hoping that he's going to say Xerox. Blank copy. She said Xerox. What do you say?
Oh, I said Xerox.
Xerox! Well, congratulations. Yeah. They all booed you. You know what? I think, Tannis, they all thought that you were going to say carbon copy. Did you reject carbon copy? Did you think about it?
No, I sent Xerox to her.
You sent the message to her?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, I mean, that is really psi phenomena if I've ever seen it or heard of it. You have $14,050, and here comes your new challenger, Jim Golden. Hello, Jim. Another souvenir card for you. Stops. You're all set there now. You know Jim Golden, don't you, Tannis? You know this lady.
Hi, Tannis.
She's a rich lady, Jim.
Is she?
Yes. What do you want to tell us about Jim Golden?
Well, Gene, my name is Jim Golden.
You're Jim Golden.
Jim Golden.
Hi.
I almost forgot that.
Yeah.
I've got 2 children, Butch and Chateau, and one on the way. As a matter of fact, it started on the way here today.
What?
She's right down there, and it's down to 5 minutes now. I don't want to hurry you up.
You mean she really is?
Yes, she really is.
You have pain. Does it hurt? She's got a watch. She's timing her. You're timing her.
How far apart are they?
How far apart are they now? Every 5.5 minutes?
How far apart are they?
Now, wait a minute. Boil some water. Do something.
Richard just said she's in golden time.
She's in golden time. I'll say she is. Now, listen, don't get too excited now. All right, let's get going. All right. I don't want to hear any more about the Jim Golden story. Your wife said, let's get going. Let's get going. What the hell's going on here, there? All right, Jim, A or B?
She said B.
B. B for
You must have been terrific when Lynn was born.
Yeah, terrific.
I don't know anything about babies, Mr. Rayburn. I hope she doesn't have it now.
Well, we'll figure something out, won't we?
Okay.
Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a blank. Tough neighborhood.
Yeah.
Parrot said, never said Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
Got it, baby. I want to know how far apart those
5.5 minutes at this moment.
You're in good shape, hon, I think.
Yes. All right. Ready, Chuck?
He's writing a letter.
He's writing a...
Charles, that woman is in labor. Will you hurry up?
Nothing can get him off his blank.
Not even a woman giving birth.
Maybe I want to see some excitement in the front row.
You will. Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough, my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
Gun.
Gun.
I said Polly wants a fight.
Fight is a good answer.
I couldn't let down a woman in labor. Polly wants a pistol.
Pistol is one.
Get on with it.
Okay, one for him. Chuck?
It's goodbye to blankets and the bottles. Gun.
Gun. Two for Jim Golden. Said Polly wants a gun.
Gun.
Got it. Listen, would you stop applauding? Let the others applaud. You just sit there and do nothing. Richard?
Polly wants a gun now.
4 for him. Hello, Betty, honey.
I'm only doing this to stop that woman from applauding. Polly wants another Boyd.
Polly wants another boy. Polly's had another boy. How do you think she got that way? Okay, Jim, you got 4. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this message for you. Don't applaud!
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood to see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78, CBS Television, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Hey!
Here we go. Tannis Gray, you ready for yours?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Harriet said, my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture, and now the John is in the blank. How do you feel, Mrs. Golden? Everything okay? You're between contractions? Folks,
Don't worry, hon.
she's all right. Ready?
Speed up.
We don't want to have any problems here in the studio because we don't have any boiled water. Now we're ready to go with Tannis Gray. Harriet said my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture. And now the John is in the blank.
The kitchen.
John is in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
That's what I said, kitchen.
There it is. On to the kitchen. What do you got there?
I'm so unnerved about that little girl and that baby. I said living room.
Living room. What do you say there, Charles?
I said attic.
In the attic. That would be an unlikely place for it and a dumb thing to do. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Kitchen.
Kitchen. That's 2 for her. Richard.
Living room.
Living room. What do you say,
I've
lady?
often heard of a John in the bedroom, but I just see evidently
In the
this
bedroom.
John.
So at this moment, the score is 4-2. And we go to round 2. And Jim, you may have A or B.
Let's try B again.
Don't be nervous, Jim. It is.
He's the
Everything's gonna
coolest
be all
one
right.
here.
The Washington lobbyist said,
Yeah.
I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank. Only 2 people play.
Oh, I got that.
Joe and Betty.
Oh.
Good for you. All right. All right. Joe's thinking
He
about
handles
it.
himself like
You
a
think about it, Jim?
businessman.
I'll read it slowly while he's writing. The Washington lobbyist said, I especially...
Wait a minute, Joe hasn't finished.
Well, he's writing. I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank.
A receipt.
Receipt is good. One possibility is the word receipt, which is what Jim Golden just said. How you feel, Mrs. Golden? Okay.
I'll make her feel better. I said receipt.
Receipt. Okay. That's 5 for him.
That's 6 for him.
6 for him. Well, Tannis Gray, you got to go to work now. You've matched 2 already. You got 4 to go. Joe, you lay out, and you lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Wanda, the fortune teller, said, a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune, but instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
Do I
Instead
play?
of his palm, you play.
Oh.
Quickly.
But instead of his palm, he wanted
Instead of his
me to-
palm, he wanted me to read his
Oh!
blank. Mrs. Golden is down there. How many minutes apart now, Mrs. Golden? Still about 5.5. Have you got one now? No. Okay. Ready over there. Here we go, Tannis Gray. Wanda the fortune teller said a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune, but instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
His money?
His money?
Yeah. Oh.
You ever said a fortune teller read the palm?
Yeah.
Well, this is, well, life is so difficult sometimes. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. She said money. Brett, what do you say?
I am the villainess. I said leg.
Peg leg. So that means Jim Golden wins the game. What the rest of you have? Peg leg, peg leg. Congratulations, Jimbo. Stand right there. Back to you in a minute. Tannis Gray, you're quite a champ. $14,050 for this lady. There she goes. Don't applaud, Mrs. Golden. Cool it. Do what I tell you to. You ready?
I'm ready, Gene.
Is this her first?
Yes, that's her first.
Oh.
You guys are so cool. I can't stand it.
Me too. All right, now, Jim, not too long ago, we polled the studio audience. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank glue.
Oh.
If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the second most frequent answer, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
How about Betty?
How about Betty?
Yes.
Epoxy.
Epoxy glue.
Epoxy.
Richard.
Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue.
Joe.
Joe, the third position is a difficult position.
Airplane.
Airplane glue. Okay,
I
so
got
airplane glue.
sniffing glue.
epoxy glue and Elmer's glue, and at this point you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Let's go with Elmer's.
Elmer's glue. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sticks like glue was an answer that audience gave.
That's that from that old saying.
Another answer they gave is under the $250 response. Crazy glue.
Gotta be Elmer.
You know what, that stuff that sticks instantly and you never get your fingers apart once you use it. Last chance for Elmer's glue. Slide it.
Elmer!
Very good there. And you got another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect, you'll match one celebrity, and the money is yours.
Baby needs new shoes.
Who do you call on? You have to choose one celebrity.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Richard.
All right, here we go.
Call me
Stand on that
Elmer.
blue dot. And good luck to you, Jim Golden. How do you feel? Good. She feels fine. Here it is. Blank Henderson. Blank Henderson. All right, Jim, give us the answer that Richard has on his card. We give you $5,000, which will buy a lot of diapers. Good luck to you. Blank Henderson.
Florence.
Say Florence. Well, they're all with you. Florence Henderson. According to the crowd, Richard, what do you say? Now you got $5,600. Congratulations to Jim Golden. And while he's celebrating along with his wife, what's her first name?
Debbie.
Debbie Golden is very happy out there. Listen, Debbie, when you applaud and laugh, I see this big mass going up and down like that. It makes me very nervous. Yes.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Could we get Debbie to go to the hospital?
Yes. How do you feel? All right?
Listen.
All right.
Listen. That's the baby.
You've had a boy and a girl and a boy
And a girl? Quintuplets. Listen, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back and see what happens here.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side, and a warming tray, and a supply of Wagner fruit drinks made from natural fruit, bottled in glass, now new improved grape and new apple drink, Wagner fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks, and a set of mugs, and a supply of Coronation's new Cocoa Supreme Instant Hot Cocoa Mix, the extra rich cocoa for real cocoa lovers. Just add hot water, stir, and enjoy. And a radio, and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. Here's Gene Rayburn.
Very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. We got a brand new player now. Well, let's all welcome Lynn Wells. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Now, Lynn, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Hi, I'm an emergency communications coordinator.
An emergency communications coordinator. Now, what the heck is that?
We handle pursuits, police pursuits, put out crime broadcasts.
You put out crime broadcasts?
Yes.
Oh.
For the County of Orange.
You're an Orange County employee. That must be an interesting job.
It is very, very interesting.
Where do you, I mean, you work in some town in Orange County?
Right. The main office is in the city of Orange, and we handle the communications for the 26 cities throughout the county and the Sheriff's Department.
Give us an example of a message you would send out.
All units and stations for station 32, A211.
A211.
5 minutes ago at the 7-Eleven market, Hastur and Chapman.
Oh.
Suspect vehicle
8-11
southbound.
is birth of a baby.
Oh, yes.
We handle paramedics
Studio
also.
33.
What's that?
We handle paramedics in hospitals also.
You do all that?
Yes.
You're a very talented lady, Lynn
No.
Wells. Good luck to you here. You may
Thank
have
you
A or
very
B.
much. I will take B.
You want B? B for Baker, B for boy. Gina said, "It's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat." Tough being married to a practical joker. Have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
The blanking toilet.
Remember, it's round one. Anything that comes into your mind.
Blanking?
toilet seat?
Oh, it's blanking.
Blanking, right, ing.
I've got you now.
Ready? Come on, Charles. All right, he's writing an answer, Lynn. I'll give it to you. Gina said it's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
We have the only house in
Practical
the world
joker.
with a charging.
A what?
Electrical charging.
An electric
toilet seat.
All right.
Electrically
a
charging.
toilet seat with an electric charge in it.
Yes.
A toilet seat with an electric charge.
904 Studio 33.
Yes. The man has severe burns on his posterior. What do you say?
I said a ringing toilet.
Ringing toilet seat. Sit down and ring a bell. Yes. Yes?
One of my wonderful children got one of those little apparatuses, and we had a laughing toilet seat.
Oh, wouldn't that be grand? You sit down and the whole room starts laughing. They laughed when I sat down. What do you say?
I never heard such quiet in my life. I meant heating. It gets hot. It's a heating toilet seat.
A heated toilet seat.
Close.
Yes. Yes, well, no, one with an electric charge might get hot, but that would not be the idea. Hers actually electrocutes your bottom. Yes?
You're not well.
My musicaling. Musical.
A musical.
Sings to you.
A singing toilet seat. What do you say, Richard?
My sons really did get one of these from the joke shop. It is not a nice thing to do, a squirting.
Oh.
And was Governor Reagan surprised?
All right, Betty.
I said a rotating toilet.
Rotating. Very good. So there we are, Lynn. Now you know how the game goes, and we'll see how you go in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. We don't have time to do another question. We hope both of you will come back tomorrow. It may be difficult for you. But you'll figure it out somehow,
I'll
right?
be here, yes.
All right, you take care of that sweet lady. And Lynn, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, too, as we will look forward to seeing all of you, dear friends and gentle hearts.
I'd like to know what kind of a baby she wants. Does that mean I mean male or female?
What flavor?
What do you say? You want a girl? Have you got a name picked out? What is the name you've chosen?
Florence.
What is that?
Oh, that's
Jennifer.
my grandmother's name. I
Florence.
love that name.
Florence.
Well, Florence won $5,000.
Oh, that's right.
You know, that's
Did
right.
it for her.
Keep an open mind.
Tune in tomorrow. See what happens here in the Medical Center. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, here we go.
The show that we had when we had Jim Golden was playing and his wife.
Oh, the pregnant lady who sat in the first row?
She was in
and went to
labor.
the hospital.
Yeah,
while
she
they were-
started having labor pains in the middle of the thing.
Got
That'll
a
do
little
it.
note for all of us, and it says Golden Productions. I think that was their
Oh,
name.
isn't that clever?
And it says this is their first smash hit, It's a Boy, starring, the baby was Glenn Pitchford Golden. Hailed as a howling success and was born on December the 11th. Said producer, Debbie Golden, that was the mother.
That was a lady, yes.
Associate, Jim Golden.
Yes.
Technical advisor, Dr. William Schechter.
Ha!
Description
No
of star, weight 8 pounds 11 ounces, height 21 inches, color delightfully pink, Color of eyes, dark brown. Oh, hair. Color of eyes, dark gray. Voice, high tenor. Disposition, good, wet, or dry. Scheduled to run daily, Eucalyptus Avenue, Long Beach. Watch for future golden production. Congratulations, Glenn.
Best wishes there. What a wonderful idea. We influenced that person's life with that. All right, over here we have Billie Jean Travers and Terry Jones, and we say hello to both of these ladies. Billie Jean is a current champ. She's won 2 games, and strange as it seems, she has only $200 because she's had a little bit of difficulty with the audience match. But she's in there trying, and so is Terry Jones. We're going to start with the beginning of round 2. We got a score of 1-0 at this moment, and we'll get going right after this. Are you ready? Here we go. Now, Terry Jones, you may have A or a B.
I'll try B again.
B again? Now you know how to play the game, Terry. Let's see how you do. Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor said, I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff. Most unusual case. I have a most unusual case. No.
Just a regular doctor?
Yeah, a regular Hollywood doctor.
Oh, you're the Hollywood doctor.
General practitioner, an internist. I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff.
Right.
Now, that is so easy. You may have had a hard one last time, Terry, but now you got an easy one.
I can't even think.
Repeat it.
My mind's a blank.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay.
Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor, said, I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff.
I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims it has.
Oh, I just.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh.
There's this room, you see.
That's the doctor.
The nurse
right?
comes out and says, you're next. And the guy goes in and says, no, doctor. He says, doctor, I have this terrible, serious case of dandruff. Gets all over my shoulders and everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's blank. The guy's name is blank, and he has dandruff. Oh.
Kojak?
What's that?
Kojak?
What'd she say? She said Kojak. What do you say?
Oh. I was close. I was just a few years ago. I said
Yul
you
Brynner. Another good one. Any bald person would be acceptable. Even Jim Golden's baby would be a good answer. He ain't got no hair, right? What's going on? Pathetic answer sweepstakes award?
This is a sweepstakes. This was my first answer. This was my first answer, and I decided snow. I thought, no, that's no good. So that's
Snow.
I told you I didn't understand the answer.
Oh dear. Anyway.
It's bald. Oh no! Oh my God! I wish I were dead. I don't know how I did that.
Let's get her.
Listen,
I'm with you, kids.
Let the doctor through. Let the doctor through.
Richard thinks you ought to go back and do another Broadway play.
What a good idea.
Maybe Tuesday. What do you say?
The correct answer, Gene. Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That answers up. So, Terry, you got one. The score is 1-1. Joyce.
Tilly.
Telly. Okay, it's 2. Show us your bald person.
Savalas Telly.
You had a blank. I don't know. What do you say?
The ever popular Telly Savalas.
Okay. That's 4 for her. Now, Billie Jean. Harvey said that pickpocket has the lightest touch in the whole world. He took my watch. He took my wallet. And my blank. Pickpocket.
Now, see, that one I got, I think.
Okay.
But I don't know. What do you suppose I was thinking of?
You had a momentary mental aberration.
You see, you said it's blank, and I thought you meant, I didn't understand it was a person.
Brett, give it up.
I'm
Okay,
not
Billie Jean. Harvey said that pickpocket has the lightest touch in the world. He took my watch, my wallet, and my blank.
My pants?
My pants. Well, I'll say that is a light touch. That hadn't occurred to me. Do you play? No.
Oh, I don't play?
No, you matched in the first round. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I think well, maybe I've got on. It's been a long time. I said in my wife.
That's a good one. You had a good one, too?
Yeah, wife.
Wife. All right, Charles?
Now, I don't know. The word appears. Underpants.
Nope. Underpants are not pants.
Oh, undershorts. I'm sorry.
Undershorts. What do you say, Joyce? He took my watch, my wallet, and my...
He went even further, my bottom.
My bottom. Now, that means Terry Jones wins the game. Richard, what do you have there? Pants. Got 2 pairs of pants for you there. Congratulations. Turn around over there, if you would, please, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we got to say goodbye to Billie Jean Travers, who's going to leave here with $200, and our best wishes. Thank you very much, Billie Jean. Bye. We're messages too for America, then we're going to get to you, okay? Watch it.
Time to leave.
Terry Jones, the winner, has $100 and now going to try for over $5,000. Here we go, Terry. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Crank blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard, please.
Crankcase. Crankcase is one.
Joyce?
Joyce, have you got one?
Cranky.
Cranky. All right.
Bill?
Crankshaft.
Crankshaft, crankcase, and cranky are the 3 they gave you. Now, you think about it. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What was the one Richard gave?
He had crankshaft, crankcase.
I hit crankcase.
I think I'll pick crankshaft.
Crankshaft. That's the one that Bill gave you. We're looking for a crankshaft. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. There it is. You got it right off the bat. Well, at least you're going to get something out of this, not be a total loss. Let's find out what's up on the next one, please. Crank call. And the last
Crank
one, if you
pot.
please. Crankcase it is. Okay. Now, you've got $100 additional, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and you have to choose someone to play with here to get the money.
Richard, of course.
All right, here we go,
Why didn't
Richard.
you choose me before? We'd be playing for $5,000 now, darn. Golly.
It's a different game, the guy says, Richard. I think he's on to you.
Yeah.
All right, here it is, worth $1,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Pair of blanks. Pair of blanks. Now, Terry, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $1,000. That's all there is to it.
Pair of boobs?
Pair of boobs? You can't think of anything else? Well, heavens to Betsy.
Pair of pants?
Pair of pants? Is that your second guess? All right, she says pair of boobs will match you, Richard.
Turned out that guy was right. We are playing a different game. Pair of shoes.
Pair of shoes.
Very bizarre.
All right. Well, Terry, you gave us the first thing that came into your mind, and that's the way you play the game. Now, you got $200. Going to meet another player. Let's welcome Liz Hamby Shea. Liz, I'm sorry. Hamby Swayze.
Swayze, right?
Swayze, yes.
Just call me Hamby.
Hamby. Everybody calls you Liz. You know what to call you Liz?
Everybody calls me Liz. That'd be fine.
All right. Liz, is that a Hungarian name?
German.
German. Schweizer.
Yankee German.
Yeah. Yes, I see. Where do you live?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas.
But I'm really from Atlanta, Georgia.
You're from
Way
Atlanta.
back.
Yeah. What are you doing in California?
Well, I came to Las Vegas and decided to come on out here.
Here you are.
I wanted to meet the panel, but I thought if I won some money, I'd get myself a facelift.
I'll get my hat and go with you, huh?
Yes. Brett said she'll join you.
Well, I'm 52, and I figured I could live pretty well 52 more years.
Another 52 years.
Right.
If you had a facelift.
Mm-hmm. I did
I'll
pretty
give you
well.
a facelift right here.
I did pretty well the first 52.
Well, good for you, Liz. That's a wonderful attitude to have.
Okay.
Good luck to you. Here we go. You may have A or B.
Oh, I'll take B.
B it is. Hamby Schweizer. Mary said, my husband, the safecracker, is a safecracker through and through. He even uses blank to open the refrigerator. A safecracker through and through. He even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Oh.
Right.
I just had that momentary
Safecracker.
He's a safecracker through and through. Why, he even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
No.
A safecracker.
Now, I have my long pearls on today. If we have time, America, at the end of the show, I will do my famous twirling pearl.
Oh,
number.
don't toy with us.
Now, don't get overexcited, because
Yes.
we may not have time for it.
Hello, Liz.
Hello.
Mary said my husband, the safecracker, is a safecracker through and through. Why, he even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Explosives.
Explosive. Okay. He says explosives. What do you say, Bill?
Is dynamite an explosive?
Dynamite is. There's one for her. And you, my dear?
I was trying to be real general to get it right. I said tools.
Tools. They use those. Anything a safecracker uses okay here, Charles.
Well, I guess we won't have time for that.
Those are my good pearls.
Charles, what did you do?
She knows it's all in fun. Gloves.
Gloves. Get those pearls, Charles. All right. Joyce, his safecracker through and through even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Dynamite.
Yeah.
Dynamite. Super lit. All right. Explosives.
Nitro.
Nitro. That's another one. 3 for her. Dynamite.
No. Au contraire.
Ni-
Your basic drill.
A basic drill, yeah. That's what you have to drill a hole first
Sure,
to put the nitro in there. Okay, 3 for her. Now let's see how you do with yours, Terry. Listen carefully. Oh, dear me. Little Rodney Rotten. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I gotta tell you, when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his dog to a blade. That's how rotten he is. Rotten kid. There it is.
Nodded off again.
Am I blue? Okay. Terry Jones, did you think about this? Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. When he found a tube of super glue, he glued his dog to a blank.
A fire hydrant?
Fire hydrant? Okay. One possibility. Fire hydrant, she said.
That's exactly what I said.
All right. There's one for her. 3-1 to score. Brett.
Oh, yes, and dogs came from far and near.
That's 2 for her. 3-2 to score. Chuck.
Seems like the chick is agreeing with everybody. I said fire hydrant.
Okay. I would have said something else. What did you say?
I said fire hydrant.
Oh, you did. 4-3 to score.
What would you said?
He says hydrant too.
Hydrant.
She says hydrant.
What would you said?
I would have said to make the dog really feel rotten. What's going on? Nolan. I would have said he glued the dog to a cat. That would make the cat unhappy and the dog unhappy. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Made Terry unhappy. She
Would have
wouldn't
made
have gotten
Terry
in.
most unhappy. Yeah.
Well, it's rotten to
Terry,
try.
suddenly you're brilliant. All right.
Finally.
Listen, it's 6-3, and we got another round to go. We'll do that after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. Bedside, new ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses, box springs, and protection for new from Bedside. And La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Trident sugarless gum. The sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubble gum, Trident for families who care about their teeth. And a set of bath towels and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washables softer and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. Well, the blanks are ready, and so is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And here we go. This is the final round. Liz, you got to catch up. She's got 6. The best you can do is tie her. You may have A or a B.
Oh, I'll stay with B.
All right, Liz. Let's see how it goes. Max said, I went to the world's only kosher fortune teller. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Marcia. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank already.
We're gonna get letters.
All right, already. Don't bother me. Hello, Liz. Max said I went to the world's only kosher fortune teller. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank.
A matzo ball.
A matzo ball. Show us your matzo ball, Charles. You first.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, we skip him and go to her. What do you say?
I figured some little lady from Beaumont, Texas wouldn't know what a matzo ball was. But I thought maybe.
You did. All right. That's one matzo ball for her.
It's not one matzo ball for her. It's 2 matzo balls.
2 matzo balls. Score 6-5. She needs another matzo ball to keep going.
It's matzo ball. We have 3 different spellings here. Did you notice?
No.
Matzo. I have matzo.
Matzo. That's correct, I believe. Isn't it matzo? M-A-T-Z-O-H. So the game ends in a tie. And when we have a tie, we have to turn the lights off, even up the score, push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Liz, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Oh, give me that B.
B it is. Here's B. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. That's okay. All right. Okay. Charles is writing an answer down. Liz, I'll read it for you slowly one more time. When Elmer, the elephant, joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk.
Salute.
Salute is good. Salute is a pretty good answer.
It's a very good answer. It's better than mine. I said they just threw him in the water to see if he could swim or not. That's really not very good.
Dreadful answer.
I don't like that.
Perfectly dreadful
I'll
there.
tear it up.
Bring your guitar. What do you say?
Why, of course I said salute.
Salute.
I said you got to use your mind for this. Be a submarine.
Be a submarine. Yes. Yeah. It's a very creative answer. You see, the trunk, the elephant's trunk, was the periscope.
Oh.
Hello, Joyce. When he joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk.
You don't use your mind for this, you throw it away. Play Reveille.
Play Reveille. Reveille. Richard. That's right. They use the trunk as a bugle. And Marcia, looking for a salute. Got it. 2 for her. All right. You hang around, don't go away. We've got one for you, too. But first, we've got this for you. Now, ladies, we don't have time to finish a tiebreaker. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time we're together. All right? Oh. A little suspense is good. It makes it dramatic, you see? No? Okay, cancel the next show that follows us, and we'll finish the tiebreaker. No, hey, Liz, before we go, February 27th, you've got an appearance, right?
Yeah, you told me to get my guitar and get out of here.
Yes.
So I just booked a week, February 27th through March the 4th at the Derby Dinner Theater in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
You're going to be there.
Oh, am I ever.
You take the Hot Springs.
Yeah, and go to the horse races and jump up and down and have a good time.
They really have hot springs there.
Yeah.
I must go there sometime. Must be very helpful. Thank you for being with us. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, one and all. What?
What do you want?
Hi, well, I'll tell you what. This lady, listen.
What do you
would you
wanna
turn
do?
on her microphone here and there? I've got to do something here.
What are you going to do?
I just want to show the studio audience something here. She sits like this all the time. She's been sitting like this every day, all day. Who's your Maharishi?
No, see, this isn't really a yoga position. To really do that, you have to do that.
It's not really yoga, it's a deformity.
But go on. We're here to
I love a joke, but I love game shows, too. It's called Move Your Furniture.
Are you all right?
We'll walk before this is over. Heel!
This little lady's a star of 1 day at a time. A day at a time. It's a day at a time.
No, it isn't. You were right the first time.
Oh, 1 day at a time.
1 day at a time.
Okay, Tuesday nights on CBS.
9:30 after MASH.
Okay, right. Did you have some everything? All right, but then let's.
No, I have
yes, Charles.
First of all, Brett has been sitting like that since Match Game 73.
Yes.
And proves she hasn't. Right? Look, there it is. Sitting the same way.
I'm never up there. I never noticed that.
Well, sure.
Yes.
Except with the veil. You don't
Terrific,
notice
Charles.
the
Glad you brought it up.
Good
Let's say
opening.
hello to Bill Dotson and Janet Vreeland. Hello, Janet Vreeland. Bill is our current champion. He's won a total of $6,300. And he is going to be challenged now by Janet Vreeland, whom we are meeting for the first time, and we'd like to find out about you, my dear.
Well, I've been married 23 years to the same man, and I have 2 children, an 18-year-old and a 22-year-old.
Okay, and where do you live? In this area?
Van Nuys.
Where?
Van Nuys, California.
Van Nuys, California. Good luck to you, Janet. We'll
Thank you.
start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to start up a little business with you, then come right back. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal our first round questions and ask Janet, our challenger, if she wants A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Are you ready over here?
Yep.
Yo.
Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Got it. He can sing because he knows where to find the answer.
Oh.
Come on, Charles.
Isn't it sound right? Don't
Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Charles. Very good. See, you speak sharply enough to me. Just jokes him into letting.
All right, we come over here to Janet Vreeland. Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Gun.
A gun? I don't think so, Janet. Show her good answers, Scully.
It's going to be another one of those games, huh?
Yeah. Another zip to zip.
I said dress.
A dress. That's one good possibility. Show us another one, Brett.
This is, I think, not. He was wearing a little stocking over his head.
A stocking over his head is another good one, the way bank robbers do, Charles.
He was wearing a stocking.
A stocking
On
over
his
his
leg.
head, okay. And Bunny.
I said dress too.
A dress. 2 dresses and 2 stockings. Richard?
Well, this was a very nice hotel.
Yes, it was a nice hotel.
That's why she went there. And he was wearing just a simple evening gown.
An evening gown.
He looked very nice.
Well, listen, he had big tips. So he could afford those expensive evening gowns.
He certainly could. Excuse me.
The nice hotel, you
Saved
see, they've...
by Gene. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, hello.
The man who took my
Yeah.
bags was wearing a gun, according to Janet.
That may be, but you couldn't see it underneath his very tasteful ball gown.
Now, you know, the answer that occurred to me, the man was wearing a mask. Did you reject it?
That was my first answer.
Yeah, you wouldn't give him
Have
a
you
luggage?
ever, do you want, let's just stop an average MC in the middle of a show.
Right, ask me.
Have you ever given your luggage to a man wearing a mask?
Wait a minute, if you go into
Have you ever?
No, I haven't.
I rest my case. Ask the next question.
Have you?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Just a second now, folks.
You can ask me, ask me.
The defense attorney has his right, too,
Right.
to speak as the day in court. Have you ever given your luggage to someone wearing an evening gown?
Time and time again.
So what
I
if you
just
lie, huh?
can't win with these Hollywood characters. You ready, Bill?
Right.
You are?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a switch.
I ask you now. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk show lately?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you about it. Lawrence opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. You like that one, don't you, Dawson? Look at her. You like that one there. Ball gown, indeed. Lawrence Welk. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. Okay.
Fill this out and wait for Dr. Cleveland on that side of the hospital.
All right. No, I'm sorry. I'm not here for x-rays.
Well, then go over there.
Okay. All right. Hello, Bill. Have you been thinking about this?
Yes, I have.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. You may want a little more thinking time. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk show lately, Bill?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you, Bill. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine.
Tinkling.
Now stick around, Scory. Get back up there. Get back up there. I'm sorry. You signed a contract to do all these shows. You got to stay for the whole week. Get up there now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Tell him what you did, huh?
Yes. What'd you do?
Don't tell him what you said, but tell him what you did, huh?
Well, I mentioned that.
Yes.
And I just dismissed it. I really did because
Said nobody'd say that.
Nobody would say that.
Yes.
You know?
But you forgot who you were dealing
Yes,
with.
You keep switching on us, man.
That's right.
I said bathing.
Bathing. That's very good.
Yes.
Excellent. Brett?
The nasty audience didn't like it.
Yeah.
You think we're going to have a zip-to-zip again?
Could be.
I said, hopefully, in his accent, I thought he might catch it from over here. I said bathing naked.
Bathing naked in the bubble machine. Charles, what did you say?
A boring swimming comes to
Swimming in the bubble machine. Yeah. Bill Dotson said Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine. What'd you say, Bonnie?
Blowing.
Blowing. That was my answer, too.
It
Blowing
was.
bubbles to make bubbles come out of the machine.
Well, I think that's a wonderful.
Wonderful.
You every Saturday night, you see me a tinkling in the And now the lovely Lemon Sisters.
I said you were a weirdo a little earlier, and now you got two weirdos. Okay, Batty.
Yes.
Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine, according to Bill Dotson.
Well, where I was brought up, we weren't allowed to say
Oh, you were good. Splendid.
whizzing.
Whizzing. Okay, that's two for you. So we finally got a score showing there. That's 2-0 in favor of Bill, and we'll come to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now this. Round 2 coming up. Janet, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. Everybody plays. Since she didn't match anybody in the first round with B. Did you? Hey, have you heard about this new Gidget movie? No. Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie. It's called Gidget Goes to Blank. It's Gidget becomes a hippie. The movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
Well, there were
I know.
several
Yes.
choices.
Couple of real good ones here.
Gidget, what kind of movie? Hippie.
Yes. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
These offices are closed, so you'll have to come back Monday morning.
Okay. All right, goodbye. I'm going, sir. Sign on the window said you're open till 3 o'clock. Okay. Here we go with Janet Vreeland. Hear about the new Gidget movie, Janet? Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
The only thing I can think of is San Francisco.
Gidget goes to San Francisco.
Hey, let's hold it down.
You're not making her feel any better now. Okay. Gidget goes to blank. Scoey, what do you say?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury.
That's amazing.
San Francisco, that is one. Okay, Janet.
Listen, he gets them seldom enough. Please don't blank them up when he does.
Right.
I didn't say that strangely enough. I said she went to Hades. You know where that is, don't you?
Yes, I know where that is, yes. Charles, what did you say?
What?
Gidget goes to pot. Gidget goes to pot. Got it? She understands now. Did you understand, Bonnie?
I understood.
What'd you put?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay, that's 2 for Janet. Richard?
Scully and Bonnie match.
That's right.
Good for you.
The lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Right.
I said Gidget went to pot.
Gidget goes to pot. There it is. That's the answer. The definitive answer. A little play on words there. What have you got?
Gidget goes to pot, a.k.a. grass.
A.k.a. grass. Okay. So now in the middle of round 2, it's 2-2, and all you have to do one more time is match one celebrity, excuse me, and you've won another game. Susie said, my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Terrible manners. 2 people do not write, you and you do not write. The rest do. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
I can't.
Well, this is a good one.
I know, but I don't like the alternatives in the answers.
Well, there's one that should come to your mind immediately.
Yes, of course there is.
My blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Okay. Anytime you're ready, Charles. We'll keep waiting. Bill Dotson. Susie said my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
Kissed.
Kissed is very good. By Jove, you're getting the hang of it.
It's about time.
Yeah. Bill is finally getting the hang of it. He gave a very good answer there, Scully.
Maybe I should change places with him, because I got lost again.
You get lost again?
I said he made love with his mouth full.
Made love with his mouth full. That's close. You were both on the same track. We can't match that, however. Brett?
That's a goo-goo-na-na question because I don't like the thought of somebody kissing somebody with their mouth full because it's yucky.
But that's the answer, isn't it?
It is?
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Oh, that wins the game. What the rest of you have, Charles? Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, Bill, here you are again. Hang around there. Janet, it was a short, pleasant meeting for us.
Thank you.
Nice to have met Janet Vreeland. We've got gifts for you. Thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. And now we thank you for paying attention to the messages that pay the rent.
Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshes every room, walls to windows. Costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Now that football season's over, the blank season will be upon us. So keep watching Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn when it continues in a minute.
Here we are again with Bill Dotson, 4th time up here. Now, right now he has $6,400. He's going to try for over $5,000 again. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. House of Blank. Now, remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, $250 if you match the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the bottom one there. Now, whom you call on over here, Bill?
Richard.
House of Flowers.
House of Flowers. Okay.
Did you earn him $6,400 or did I? I'll start listening to you. I'll be driving a bus Thursday.
That's right.
Charles. Flowers.
Charles, have you got one?
Yes, and if they're watching, I wear a 42 long, a medium size, and you can send everything directly here. House of Suede.
That's a local answer.
That's a local question.
Okay.
All right, the House of Bernarda Alba.
No. House of Suede is your answer.
Brett.
Brian.
I have 2 more left. No, thank you, but it's very nice of you. I say House of... Oh, I want you to get it, Bill. How about the House of Ill Repute?
So those are the 3. House of Ill Repute, House of Suede, and House of Flowers. You want one of those?
Yes, House of Ill Repute.
Let's open this up there.
What are they going to think about you down in North Carolina? Is that where you're from?
That's it.
What are they going to say about that when you say House of Ill Repute?
They already know.
Oh, they know. Okay.
I don't know why someone didn't pick the one I had.
What was that?
The House of Rothschild.
House of Rothschild is good.
That's
a
the
good
one
one.
he tried to give me.
Okay,
That's the one that's in the $500 slot.
Well, the House of Ill Repute is the one we are looking for, folks. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? House of Seven Gables is the first one.
A terrible start. I think the second.
It's a terrible start. Is the House of Ill Repute under the $250 response? Oh, that's close. That's right. Yeah, their spelling is rotten, but what the heck? Okay, yes, I know. You finally got it, Madam A. Okay, last chance. Boy, this is
Not one answer.
$500 House of Ill Repute. Are you under there? Let's see it. Yeah. Okay, Bill, you've enriched yourself now by an additional $500. You have a total of $6,900 at this moment. You're going to play now for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect. You have to match one exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Brett.
Oh! Oh, okay.
You ready, Brett?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I'll get the question. It's worth $5,000. Big ones. What's in there? Are you concentrating?
Trying to.
Get your ESP going. Get those thought waves going between the two of you. Remember, thought waves are electricity. Think hard. Blank wave. W-A-V-E.
I just begin to perspire when this happens.
Okay. Bill, she's ready. Now you think real hard and give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank wave.
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer.
What would they have said?
What would you have said? What? Heat wave. Okay, cut.
Title.
Heat wave and shock wave are what they're saying. Brett, he says permanent wave will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
I feel terrible. I thought permanent, but I thought he's a man, so I put tidal.
Tidal wave.
Sorry.
Dawson's holding up the card. It says nya nya nya. Permanent wave there. Okay. Permanent wave. I would have said something about ocean wave or something. That was the first thought that I have. Yeah, I would have lost too. Well, Bill, you're up to $6,900 the hard way. 4 games. And you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Linda Gilliam. Hello, honey. Hello. Climb aboard the merry-go-round, Bill. You know Linda.
How are you?
Well, Linda, we welcome you
Thank you very much.
and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a modeling instructor and I freelance model, and I just moved to LA about 2 years ago and I love it.
Good for you. You're happy here.
Yes.
Okay. May I just show the audience something most unusual? I have never seen anything like this ever. Isn't that something?
Lady of Bethlehem.
What do you call that?
Nails.
Oh. Well, wouldn't she be fun on a date?
Unless you give her $7,000, she's going to draw those nails across the blackboard.
All right. Now, the two of you are all set. Before we do anything, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is the nature of the business. Hey, those nails on that contestant, that little girl, they were real. They were her own nails. I can't believe it. Tune in next time and find out. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Get ready to match the star. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star, Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
One and all. Listen, just for those of you who are curious to know about it, Johnny Olson is away for a few days, and we're delighted to have with us, while he's gone, Vern Bennett. And we thank Vern for coming in here. Yesterday, I forgot one thing. Yesterday, you know, when we did the little traditional thing and applauded politely the two newcomers on the block, I forgot one part of the traditional thing here that we do for the new kids on the block. Kiss me, you fool. You are now officially welcome. Let's say hello to Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan.
Gene?
Yes?
What am I, chopped liver?
Yes. Oh, I only do it with the feminine genders.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, sure. How about backstage?
No.
Okay.
Now, we've got Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan here. Charles is our current champ. He has a total of $5,950. And we just had met Laura when we were together last time, and she told us that she's married and has 2 children?
No.
No.
I was waiting for you just to get the second answer.
She's a golfer.
Yeah. She's a stewardess.
And she's a stewardess.
Right.
And she was born and raised in Southern California.
Right here.
And we will begin this game right after we hear these messages. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Laura, your selection, A or B?
I'll take A.
A, here we go, folks. While Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle. He was blowing his glass bottle, you see.
Yeah, right.
And he blew very
The
hard.
picture is very clear.
Blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle.
Hi, hon.
How are you, dear?
You look pretty as a picture in your little
Thank
green
you, so do you. Those
checkered
pearls look absolutely real.
blueberries.
Got them from my dentist.
Okay. She got a permanent. Did you notice?
I got me a nice perm.
It's
I
very
went to the May sisters.
She looks just like Pauline Frederick, doesn't she?
Yes, you do.
Pauline Frederick? She's so...
Here we go. Put the card in a slot, and we'll call it Laura Callahan. While Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard he blew his blank into the bottle.
His tonsils?
Tonsils is a good answer. That smart lady came up with a good answer, Joe.
Do you always have to start here?
Yes, you're the one.
I'm the one.
Right.
Well, Sue.
Gonna expose you in front of America.
You know how it is. But he blew his cork into the bottle.
He blew his cork.
Yes.
That's his idea. That's not bad. Cork is okay. What do you say, Brad?
I mean, okay.
It's okay.
Did you say cork?
Cork.
Oh, okay. I said he blew his little tongue. You know how we
Blew
like to
his
talk
tongue.
baby talk
Right.
and
Little
Mancino
tongue.
and all that stuff.
Well, that's wrong.
All right. So cork and
If
tonsil.
I did it, the first thing would go with the teeth. They held
The
it with
teeth.
glue.
Ben the glass blower blew so hard he blew his tonsils into the bottle, according to Laura. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was his
Teeth. Yeah, that could happen. That's not a bad choice. Richard, what do you say?
Not if they're real ones.
Not if they're real.
If they're dentures,
If they're
however.
dentures, they'll go. Sit. Give the girl a pair of tonsils, Fanny.
I wish that I could. Laura, you know Brett and I played golf. And you know what my handicap was? Brett. I said false teeth. I'm sorry.
So, no tonsils showed up there, Laura. Let's see what we got here for Charles. Hey, did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Right. Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I got it.
Once again.
Did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I think I have the perfect answer.
Don't
You
look
may
at this one.
indeed.
Don't look at this one.
Do you think that's the perfect answer?
Skis, you see. They repossessed his skis.
There's a long wooden
Yeah.
little treasure.
Goes downhill on his blank.
Climb around.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something.
I love Charles.
Okay, here we go, Charles.
Wait, I'm not
Did you hear, Charles?
Oh, no
At the finance
momento.
company? What?
Come on,
What?
honey.
Aren't you Fanny?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Well, I got confused. Okay, I'm sorry. Please
All right.
forgive me.
Now, did you hear about this, Charles? That the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis, and now the president goes downhill on his blank.
His derriere?
Derriere.
That's very good. I didn't realize Charles was
There you
French. There you are. There you are. Win if you don't lose if you, all right?
Yep.
I thought he lost his skis and now he's hit the skids, I thought.
Right.
No?
Is that
Wrong.
what you said?
No, I say he goes down on his backside.
On his backside.
Yeah. Finally.
Got one, Joe?
Yeah, lie down now.
That's a one in a row for
that's
Joe. All right, Brett.
Oh, you know, well, I like Mrs. Ford. She's awful cute. And I figured he just went right down on his wife, right down, slipped right down that hill.
All right. Downhill. Charles?
I said silly. I said downhill on his promises.
Downhill on his promises. Now, Esther Roll, what do you say? Now the president goes downhill on his blank and derriere, according to Charles.
This is silly, but I don't know anything about skiing. He went down on his knees.
On his knees. It is silly, isn't it?
No.
Richard?
But you love her, don't you?
No, I love her. Love her.
She's a darling. What was the question?
The question was, the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis.
Aha!
Now he goes downhill on his blank.
On his frozen assets.
So that's why the company is in such financial trouble.
It certainly is.
Fanny.
What did he say, derriere?
Yes.
You know, I was in Paris and everybody called me that. I couldn't think. You put so much pressure on me. I said he went downhill on his twin Secret Service men.
On his twin Secret Service men.
Yeah.
That is really a dumb answer. So 1-0 now in favor of Charles here at the end of round one. Round two is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we'd like you to pay attention to this. Here we go. Ready? My magic finger pushes the thing there, reveals our second round questions. Laura?
I'll try A again.
A again? Because you was so good to you last time? The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
Who said that here?
The cannibal. The cannibal said that.
Who writes these? I like these.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bottom tier is ready?
They are?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready up here?
Yes.
Charles is ready. We're waiting for Brett. Now we go over here to Laura Callahan. The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
A person.
A person. Okay. All right. She did not specify what person.
Or which part of the person? Because
no.
I only went part way with you, Laura.
Oh, really?
I had a fresh leg in the stock.
A fresh leg.
Yes.
In the stocking. That's nice.
Well, it's
a lovely thought, yes. All right, with a little proper spiced and salt and pepper and everything, rubbed with tarragon. Yes.
Like a person, it's very good.
Coriander, all that stuff. I said he put in a nice festive missionary.
A festive missionary.
That's a person, isn't it?
Well, that is a specific person, you see. She did not specify that it was to be a missionary. You're a sweet bunch. Charles?
I said a sweet elf on toast.
An elf on toast. Santa gave me just what I wanted. He put a blank in my stocking. And Laura said a person.
Well, I said a little man.
A little man. That's a person. Now,
well, until this time, I always thought that my answer were persons. They're obviously made in Japan. I said missionary.
Missionary.
The judges do not believe they're persons.
But that is, but on this show, we do not match specifics with generals, you see, and his was...
What about corporals?
What about sergeants?
No.
Well, then move on to the next person.
All right, person.
No.
Hi, hon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue. I love you, Mark Goodson. I'm not going to argue. I'm going to say I won't keep my job. I sold out. I said a fat Christian.
Okay. No. Yep. Oh, yeah. A fat Christian. Would you just explain that, Judge? Just a word of explanation. That's a person. A general person. I see. Oh, I see. No. All right. So what have you got there? 2 for you, and now we've got this for you. And all you have to do is match one celebrity to achieve a tie, 2 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Blanked her?
He got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Gee, that just takes a minute. You got it, Fanny?
Huh?
It's difficult for you.
Yeah, it's difficult for me.
It's easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Difficult for you? For you it's difficult?
What do you want, buddy? Oh, I know. Yes?
Okay.
Chief.
You got it. All right. Right. Now, Charles, put it in the slot.
Oui.
All right. Now, Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
He wrapped her with?
He wrapped her with dental floss. He says wrapped her. You don't like that one, eh?
I'm safe.
You're safe?
I'm out of this one.
Oh, you're out of it?
Yeah.
That's right. You're the one who matched him last time.
I would have said wrap.
Brett?
I'm first. Over here, dear.
You're the first one.
I'm the first one. I think Charles has blown it this time. I said choke.
He choked her. You do that? They'll let you know. They'll let you know when you're right and wrong there, Charles.
I said he strangled her
Strangled
with
and
dental
choked?
floss,
Yeah.
which instead of the Boston Strangler would be the Boston Flosser.
The Boston Flosser. Yes, indeed it would.
Thank you so much.
Moving on now to Esther here. The good times are coming, are they?
No, I don't think so. I said he tied her.
What's that? Tied and wrapped is a match. We got a tie score. Now, let's see. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he wrapped her with dental floss.
He was absolutely furious with her.
He was.
And he whipped her with
He whipped her.
She was cavity prone.
Yeah. Was he wearing black boots at the time?
I'm not allowed to say.
I see. Fanny?
I said he hung her.
He hung her. Good. Well, the game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this.
Just like the World Series.
Here we are. Now to go to the tiebreaker, we've got to clean all this mess up here. There it is. And push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question, excuse me, for each of you, and the one who matches the most will be the winner. And Laura, what do you want?
I'll take A again.
You want A again? There it is, Laura.
She's
This
very
is it.
loyal, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Susie the Starlet said. Susie the Starlet said, the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank. Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank.
Oh, darling, I got that.
That's an easy one.
Yes.
Easy one. Everybody ready up there?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Put it in there.
There it goes.
Excellent impression of Gretato. It's a
Yes.
meal.
What are you doing there? Would you like something? Glass of water?
I'm fine.
Are you all right?
I think it's too late, Gene.
Laura.
I think it is too.
Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was...
Strip.
Strip. She said, take off your clothes.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you say,
I
Joe?
go for auditions. They never ask me to do that.
They don't.
But the minute they ask me to strip, I will.
Oh, there it is. That's one, Laura. Right?
I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
I said undress, which I believe is a man.
That's right. Put it on! What's that?
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Now, would you strip for this lady, Esther? Would you take them off?
I surely would.
That's 4 for you. Okay.
The next
Richard.
question is your place or mine. I wish I'd said strip.
The audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was strip.
You were so loyal with A. I wish I had said that. I didn't say.
What did you say?
Disrobe.
Disrobe. Fanny, you can spoil this whole thing, Fanny.
Well, I am shocked.
Right.
I see how these people got into show business. I myself came with degrees. Well, when I went to the office to audition with you, it was a disrupt.
Oh, you can't do better now. Now, Charles' work was cut out for him. Listen carefully, Charles. Got to match all 6 to stay in the game. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. that was a hard...
You're in the will. Okay. That's enough, Fanny. That's just enough. Put it right in there. Charles, think carefully before you respond now. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his...
Elves?
Elves. Yes.
That is a good one.
Elves, yeah, that's not bad.
That's a very good answer.
Yeah. Have you got elves?
No, I remember that winter. I was up there and we ate our reindeer.
Reindeer! Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Charles, who's going to leave with all his money. How much are you leaving with, Charles?
Let me read.
$5,950. You mean you have memorized that yet?
I will.
Good luck, Charles.
I thank you much.
Great to meet you. Charles Moeller. Hello there. You ready? Yeah. Okay, there it is. Just spun it around especially for you, Laura. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank shoes. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
I love the audience match. It's like the pulse of the nation.
Yes.
Tennis.
Tennis shoes.
Richard?
Snow.
All right. So you got tennis and snow.
Esther.
Esther, have you got one?
Suede.
Suede shoes. Now those are the 3, Laura. Suede, tennis, and snow shoes. Do you want one of those? You may have a better idea. Who knows?
I'll go with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if we got tennis shoes up there any old where. Let's find out if we got a pair of tennis shoes under the $100 response. Wooden shoes. That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Let's see what we got under the $250 response. Tennis shoes, congratulations, you got $250. Okay, that means you played for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And you've got a match.
What is the next one, please?
Oh, you want to see the next one?
Well, of course we do.
No, you're not going to see it.
Well, I want to see it.
Are you there, Earl?
I'm here.
Slide it. Blue suede.
Blue suede. Good girl.
Esther got it, eh? Okay. Now, we got to stop right here and do a little business with America. You hang on, and we'll get back to you a little bit later. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Kurt Conley, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Boulevard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. How is this splendid group of celebrated people?
Just wonderful.
I don't know. If any of them come in, I'll let you know.
Listen, did everybody in television land, are you all aware that this sweet lady's going to have a baby in a month or so?
You could hardly miss it.
In a month.
Oh, how rude. Eat your heart out, Brett.
She's gained 37 pounds.
No,
and
you're
I'm
not
so
supposed to.
happy.
Well, shall we do what we always do?
What's that?
Welcome the new kid on the block.
Oh, that's a welcome the new kid on the block.
It's dancing.
If you're all set, we'll have a go at it, shall we?
Shall we?
Okay, let's say hello to our current champion, Nikki Lehman. How are you, Nikki? Nikki has won $600, right? And you're going to be playing for the $5,000 in the big money, right? Ready to have a go at that? We'll do that right after this message of considerable importance to one and all gathered on this day. And here we are. Okay, if all the lights are on, I guess we'll begin, shall we, Nikki? Okay. Now, you won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Richard?
President Richard. Pardon? You're going to play with this lady here. This lady's going to face me.
Well, we'll do this first.
No.
Get it out of the way.
We'll do this first. This is $5,000 worth. And here we go.
Yeah.
Cloud blank. Cloud, C-L-O-U-D blank. Cloud blank. All right, he's finished. Now we ask you, Nikki, for your response. One you think will match his cloud blank.
Cloudburst.
Cloudburst. Okay. All right, Richard, for $5,000, she said Cloudburst will match you. What do you say?
That's exactly what happened. I said Cloud 9.
Cloud 9. We've heard of that phrase. Did you think of that? That's not a bad answer. Both of your answers were very good, as a matter of fact. Cloud 9 and Cloudburst. Okay. Now, you've got your $600, and you're going to need another player now, so let's welcome Jerry Ballas. Hi, Jerry. You know Nikki?
Yes, I do.
Well, so this is Jerry Ballas, eh?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to tell our friends here all about yourself?
I sure would. I'm married. I have a 2-year-old son named Danny.
Wait a minute, you left something out. You got a wonderful wife.
Fantastic wife.
Fantastic. Oh, I beg your
wife.
pardon. He's got a fantastic wife there.
And a wonderful son.
Oh, and a wonderful son. Oh,
What's
that's
named
wife's
Danny.
name?
How does Gene know? And as Richard would say, I have my wife is expecting.
Yes, but what?
Nothing to do with me, folks. I was on cloud nine until...
Is that the whole story?
That's the whole story.
Good luck to you, Jerry. Here we go.
Thank you very
Please
much.
make a selection, if you would, please. I push this button, and nothing happens. Wake up over there. Listen, what's all that shouting and screaming and hollering, all that going on over there? Cool it, will you? We're trying to play a game here. It's a very serious production we've got going here. We may get higher, but are you ready there? What do you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
You tell him, fat lady.
Right. The surgeon said, I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation. Well, she did, and at the reception, her blank fell into the cake. I am growing old, dear.
Say that again. Will you say that again, please?
Threads among the gold.
Look
The
how
surgeon
quick I
said,
am.
Yes.
I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation, and well, she did. And at the reception, her blank fell into the cake.
Yes.
Do you know who loves our show?
Who loves our show?
Carmen McRae. I saw her for the first time last night at the Playboy Club, and she loves... Oh, she's
She's
fabulous.
a marvelous performer, isn't
Oh,
she?
I went
Singing as
mad.
great as ever.
Like a bite.
Yeah, and she watches this program.
And she's crazy about us. You mean she's not too sure about Dickie, but she loves us.
Who
I
else
did.
loves our show?
Who else loves our show?
Carmen Miranda.
Carmen Miranda.
She watches it from Cloud Nine.
Brett has been with her for quite a while. They share an
Okay.
apartment.
Excuse me. What?
Oh,
We're going to hold
wait
on.
a minute. I'm not getting near you.
No. All right. Jerry Bellis, are you ready for this?
Yes,
The
I
surgeon
am.
said, I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation. Well, she did, and at the reception, her blank fell into the cake.
Her appendix.
Her appendix. Well, now, wait a minute. Hold on. You see, Margie was 8 feet tall. And when she stood there, the table was right, so... Okay.
They remove appendix. They don't put them back in, do they?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Well, I figured the appendix were gone. I figured that she had a nose job shortly before.
So her nose fell.
And it didn't work right.
Chicken
And
didn't,
yourself.
Couldn't take enough stitches. I think that's a good answer.
Yes.
I don't care what that
I do
buzzer
too,
says
thank
there.
you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say that the operative word was after the operation,
Right.
not before.
Right.
Her little stitches fell into the...
Her stitches?
I've been there. It's not
Well, there's a
my
lot of creative imagination being used today. That's marvelous,
I've
Charles.
taken this creative imagination, Bert Brilliant, another step further. Her old nose.
So far, so far we have 2 noses, and 1 appendix in the wedding cake. What are you offering?
I'm going to offer a third nose.
So that's 3 noses and 1 appendix in the wedding cake.
Certainly is. No, she had her face lifted.
Oh, she did.
And the stitches broke.
Yes.
And her face fell into
All
it.
right.
Cloudburst.
All right, Joyce.
I've been a little drunk for old face to go in. Did you ever see that cartoon where the bride and groom are cutting the cake and the bride slips and the groom's head comes off on the top of the cake and she says, oops. It just says underneath, oops.
No, I never saw that. You must tell me about that sometime.
I think it was
But not
my
now.
wedding.
At the reception, her blank fell into the cake, and you say nose. So we got a lot of noses in that cake, and that's it. All right. So that's none for you. Your first round question will be long at 1 minute and 4 5/10 seconds, sir. Watch it. All right. All right, here we go. That's all right. You're caught on camera. Get off stage here. What are you...
Who was that last man?
Oh, it's crazy time. What was he adjusting a microphone?
Oh, he came over and asked me for a dance.
Oh, I see. All right, we go to the second half of round 1. Nikki, this is all yours, and I hope you're all ears. This is it. The ballerina said, I'll tell you why I'm such a great toe dancer. Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes. That's why I'm a great ballet dancer. I am a great ballerina.
I hate that question.
Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes.
My boyfriend blanks my toes.
while they're doing that, I would like to remind you that Bert Convy Show Tattletales is seen at a new time now.
Yes, that's true.
It's 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Western
and Pacific.
And Pacific.
I believe, I think that's what
Western
they call
and Pacific
Western
is the
and
same.
Pacific.
What about Midwestern? Is it 10 o'clock Midwestern?
I think it's 10 o'clock in the Midwest as well.
Okay.
Yes.
How can I
Wherever it is,
concentrate on
find
a difficult question if you're...
We're talking about important things like
While
tattletales.
there, I will show I will show all of you Ballatomanes my turnout, which I had left over from my old dancing class. Now, there's a... Have you... She's like... You know, the ballet people walk in such a strange way, they go...
Fifth position.
What worries me is why that man in the blue asked me to dance when you're so beautiful.
That's right. Now we're ready for Nikki. If you're all finished, here we go, Nikki. The ballerina said, I'll tell you why I'm such a great toe dancer. Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes.
Kisses.
Kisses my toes. No? I don't know.
My toe.
The audience is split on their opinion on that. What do you think?
There's nothing wrong with kissing toes. If, you know, that would be terrific. I said massages her toes.
That helps.
Yeah. Gets the blood going there.
That's right. Good circulation.
But I wish I'd said kissing, because that's nice. Kissing toes is
That's
terrific.
enough of that, Brett.
I really like that a lot. You know that.
Well, I think everybody likes a little toe kissing now and then.
Sure.
I said pounds, because you know you have to get into those little things and they hurt so bad that you don't feel the pain if someone's pounded them before.
That's right. It feels so good when they stop that you're glad to get up and point.
Snap
right.
out there and
okay.
hit that point.
Her toes.
Hello,
Charles,
dear.
what do you say?
As a personal friend of Sid Charisse.
Yes.
You wish.
Tony Martin starches her toes.
Oh, starches her toes, eh? Are you a belly dancer? You
Yes, I studied toe.
No kidding.
Sure.
Well, then you must be
Look
very...
what she got into.
Wasn't on point.
Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes, and she says kisses.
Oh, I know that sounds very nice, but your toes hurt so much, you know, and so you have to get the circulation going in them before you put all that cotton around them. So I put massages.
Massages, okay.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you. Are you a toe kisser?
Well, I can take or leave him. But as a personal friend of Harry Charisse, who is the sister of Sid Charisse, I said starches.
Starches. Splendid. Splendid. Okay, and now we're up to Joyce.
I hated toe dancing more than anything. It hurt.
Really?
So,
Don't do it then.
hurt. I stopped. It hurt so bad, and the teacher would go. You just go along and you say, it doesn't hurt, and I go along saying, it's killing me. I can't stand it. So I thought maybe he would, you know, because to get him to a point that he sharpened them.
He sharpens the toes. Okay, so there's round one, folks. And now we go to round two. Jerry, what do you want?
Be again, please.
Be again.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go. As Fred.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to the cannibals.
Read that again slowly. It's so lovely.
As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to them, "What about my wife?" And the cannibals replied, "She not our type. She too blank."
She not our type.
She too blank.
She too blank.
That's very good, my dear. Yes. All right. As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to them, "What about my wife?" And the cannibals replied, "She not our type. She too blank."
Well, gee whizzikers.
I thought it was Fred was being carried.
Oh, no,
off.
Fred.
Fred, I can't hear what you're
Fred.
You can't hear up here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good if you turn your hearing aid up, honey.
All right, everybody ready up there? We'll call on Jerry Bellis. As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he says, "What about my wife?" And the cannibals said, "She not our type. She too...
Skinny.
skinny." Jerry, you finally got him in your corner. Let's see if you got these people in your corner. What do you say?
It's funny he should say. I think I see his wife in the front row, if I'm not mistaken. Is your wife in the front row? Yes,
Right
I think
there.
so. It's funny, when he said skinny, she approved, and she is not in a skinny condition. However, I agreed with him.
Oh, see, I see. There's one match for him. What do you say?
All I could think of was an old bird, and I said tough.
She not her type. She too tough.
You know, when birds get
that's
old,
right.
you can't cook them, or boy, you can't even make
Right.
soup out of
Charles?
Nothing worse than an old bird.
Is the cooking class over? I said skinny, too.
Skinny. So far, 2 skinnies and 1 bird. What do you say, madam? She not our type. She too.
Why does Brett always give such weird answers?
Well, she's a weirdo.
Oh.
That's why we had to have 1 weirdo on the show, you know. And they said,
And she's it.
that's it.
I see.
Make that 3.
Well, I said what I am not now, but I shall soon be.
Yes, sure shall.
Which is thin.
Thin and skinny. How about that? Okay, here's another one for him. And he said, what about my wife? And the cannibal said, what do you say the cannibals say?
What?
Cannibals.
I'm playing for the yellow section. And I
She
think
not our
Charles
type.
would say that we like dancing at home. Yeah. Boy, I'm on the wrong show. I thought we were doing Tattletales again. As I'm on this show, I just say skinny.
Skinny.
And the banana section goes crazy.
All right, Joyce, here we go again.
What did you say about Britt's answer?
You got a bad one?
I was thinking about an old bird, too, and I said tough.
Tough. All right. So where are we? 4 for you, and your question is yet to come up. That'll be your second. You've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. We'll find out how this turns out in a minute or so, but right now, please watch it. Here we go. Second and final round is your last shot at it. Must match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win. It can happen. Helen said, my husband is so cheap.
How cheap is he?
On our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of blank. That's how cheap my husband was.
Say that again, sir.
My husband is so cheap that on our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of...
Okay.
Got it.
Wedding anniversary. All right.
Like that answer?
Okay. Brett, are you ready? Brett.
No,
here we
I'm
go.
ready, dear.
Now we go to Nikki Lehman. Helen said, my husband is so cheap that on our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of blank.
A roll of pennies?
A roll of pennies.
Don't pay any attention to them, honey.
That's right. Their answers could be just as bad as yours, and then where are they? And then you can
Very
win.
true.
You know, if
Worse.
they all say pennies. What do you say?
Well, yeah, he is very cheap, but you see, he would have given her pennies, but with inflation, it had gone up to a roll of nickels.
A roll of nickels.
It was going to be pennies.
I see.
I'm sorry about
Okay,
that.
Brett, what do you say?
I don't like the attitude of the audience toward that lovely woman. That's for starters. Secondly, how long have I been doing this show?
2 years.
That is one of the most brilliant answers I have ever heard.
It is. Somebody's cheap gives pennies.
Pennies.
Pennies. Speaking of brilliant,
No, it's true. Nickels, pennies, but still cheaper, cheapest would be dental floss.
dental floss. All right. Now, you've got to match the 3 remaining ones down in the lower tier to stay in the game. She's looking for the answer, pennies. Husband's so cheap on anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of pennies, she says. What do you say?
Well, that was my first choice.
Pennies?
Yes.
You think about it.
I did think of pennies. I did. And then I thought, what is more obvious? And what is tacky, tacky, tacky?
We don't want to
know.
tell you, Joanne.
All right, baby.
Jerry wins the game. We congratulate you. You stand by for a moment or so. We got to say goodbye to Nikki. She's going to leave here with $600 together with our best wishes.
Thank you. I have
Goodbye, Nikki Lehman. There goes Nikki. Yeah. Step up here, young fella. We got all of this equipment we've turned around especially for your benefit. And if you're ready to begin, we'll have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bert Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard?
One of my favorite hosts, Bert Convoy. How do you say it?
Yes, that's it.
Convoy.
Convoy, right.
I was in the Navy for a while.
Yes. Another one?
Brett?
What do you say?
How about that cute Burt Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds? Okay. Yeah, right.
And Bert?
How about Bert Parks?
How about Bert Parks?
How about Bert Parks?
So you got Parks, Reynolds, and Convoy. You want one of those? Look at your mother out there. She's talking to you, son. She says, do you want one of those? Parks, Reynolds, or Convoy?
I'm going to go with my initial response is Burt Bacharach.
Burt Bacharach, the songwriter. Okay, that's his choice. He's on his own. He has rejected you, celebrities.
We may reject him when the answers come up.
Burt Bacharach is what we're looking for. Let's find if that little old son of a gun is under the $100 response. Burt Parks is there. That's one that Burt gave you. Okay, Burt Bacharach, are you in the $250 response? Bert Convy.
Mm-hmm. No longer the popular favorite.
Okay. Last chance for Burt Bacharach. Here's the $500 response. Reynolds. Brett gave you Burt Reynolds. And you rejected Brett, and she's in love with you.
Never again.
You'll never reject her again?
Never again.
Okay. All right, Jerry, you've got your $100, and you're going to play another game, meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business, then we'll get back to you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, that's it for today. We hope you'll join us next time. Will you join us next time?
Is that all?
That's it.
It went so fast.
Well, you know.
Well, you're having a good time, I guess. That's
You said it, yes.
Where's Jerry gone?
Jerry...
The one who went on his own.
Oh, he'll be back.
All right, say goodbye.
Goodbye. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Polly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Very good. Thank you for joining us. I'm especially glad to be here myself today because I've looked forward to working with the new kid on the block for these many years. This is one of the most brilliant actresses in our business, Polly Holiday. We welcome her, and Alice. And Polly, you're probably working all the time. You don't know the tradition we have here. When we get a new kid on the block, she has to be welcomed properly.
Well, do I get any of that? Or,
well, do you need it?
Sure, if you
then
do.
Don't use it. If you need it, don't use it. Serve him right.
Nothing fancy,
Oh,
Polly.
I see. Oh, I didn't know what was coming.
This is not a bowling league, you know.
KG.
Now, this isn't going to hurt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure? Listen, you know, I've thought you were so handsome all my life, I don't think I could stand this.
Oh, yes, you will now.
Close your eyes.
Cut that
Oh!
Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list?
No, stop that.
If not, you have this
Welcome,
one.
Polly Holiday. Now let's say hello to Kenneth Kelly over here. Kenneth has won one game. Just as the time expired, he won the game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Kenneth?
Yes, I am.
Good. We're ready for you after we do this business with America. All right. Here we go with Kenneth Kelly. It's his first shot at this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. Ken, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience right in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The best of blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Okay, Charles, please.
Hope Lang's movie. Well,
Yes.
She's a friend. I know that sounded like a plug.
Yes.
The best of everything.
Yes, indeed.
Brett.
What Charles is, the best of a bad lot.
The best of a bad lot.
Richard.
What I hope will be the best of friends.
The best of friends. Now, Kenneth. Oh, thank you
You have
very
a
much.
little- you have a
I've got
little
lipstick, have I?
Yeah.
Polly's lipstick. I wanted a treasure. Oh, yeah, I do have.
We don't want to upset the orange juice lady
No.
by you wearing lipstick, you know. You know how testy she can get.
Oh, I sure do. Okay. How do I look?
Fine.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that's right. Now. Right. Now. What did you choose? Oh, you have an option here. You can choose one of the 3 answers that were just given to you. I've forgotten where we were here. Best of friends,
got all
the best of
overstimulated by
everything,
Polly.
the best of a best of a bad lot, or you can reject all 3 of those, Kenneth, and give us one of your own. Have you thought it over?
Yes, I think I'll go with the best of friends.
Best of friends is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The best of luck is a good answer, isn't it? But it's not the best of friends is what you want. May we see the next one, please? The best of Groucho. Gosh, I hope you're right. Let's find out right now by revealing the $500 number. Charles was right with us.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that. Well, Kenneth, you gave us a good answer, but that audience that was here a month ago, they were rotten. Anyway,
Maybe no more Ripple wine for the audience.
that's right. We got to stop that. Let's meet a new player now, Ken. Here comes Bobby Merritt. Okay, we're going to back up there. Bobby, you know Ken Kelly?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I live in Irvine, California. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was an airline hostess, and I was based in Los Angeles, where I met my husband. I have 2 lovely daughters, Christy, who's 8, and Cindy, who's 3. May I say hello to my folks?
Where are they?
In Florida, in Hollandale, Florida.
I mean, you're too cheap to give them a phone call, is that it? What's their names?
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Lily and Edward Stoop.
Right.
Sorry, you can't say hello to them, but it was a nice try, Bobby.
Thank
Well,
you.
good luck to you. I see you've matched our set here. You're all in russet. That's a wonderful color on you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes. B
B.
for Bobby.
B for Bobby. That's her name, Bobby Merritt. Vito said, "The Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank." Vito said that.
The Godfather.
Yeah, remember the first round ones are a little tough, and they're, you know, anything that comes into your head is probably a pretty good answer.
Anything that comes into my head, well, we can't go into it.
How is your head today?
Well, it's much better, thank you. My
Right.
foot's improved,
Good.
everything. Yeah.
Oh, fine. Your disposition seems better, too.
Oh, sure. Well, Dick Martin is here.
Oh,
He
that's
always
right.
works me
Sweet,
out.
lovable Dick Martin.
He's so adorable.
How are you? You spilled some coffee on your left chest.
you noticed.
Yes.
And you had to tell America.
Over here.
Spill some over there, and people think that, no, they won't think that at all. All right, here we go. In a second, there. Now, Bobby, Vito said the Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank.
The only thing I can think of is head.
Head. Good answer. No, that's a good answer. Now, why are you owing that? What would you say?
How would he speak?
Wife?
Gene.
You're a weirdo.
How would he speak if his head's removed?
How would he speak if his head's removed?
I asked you first.
It's a figure. It's a figure of speech.
Is it?
He didn't literally remove his head, but you know, like I said, well, you've
said
said
figuratively.
No, that's it. But you've used the expression. You hit me so hard, and nearly tore my head off.
No, never have.
Yes, you have. Don't argue with me.
I don't do that. You nearly tore my shoulder off.
Oh, you see?
I hate that. Oh.
What do you say?
I say he removed his first cousin.
His first?
Yes.
It says my second. Well, round one questions are strange, aren't they?
I love him.
Yes.
Okay, he removed my legs.
Okay, there's another possibility. Almost anything would work in this instance. What do you say?
He removed my cheek.
Your teeth. Okay, buddy.
It's a personal reference on his part.
As you can see, Polly, there is no unanimity on the upper tier, is there?
No, and I'm contributing to it. I said nose.
Nose. 4 different answers so far, Bobby. She's looking for the answer head. My second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my wife. Wife.
You heard the expression.
Yes.
Take my wife,
Take my
please.
wife, please. Okay, Fanny.
Well, I thought he just got mad and removed his face, his whole face.
Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Okay. So, Bobby, there you go. And Kenneth, you'll be going in a moment or so. One of equal difficulty for you after this. We're ready if you are. Kenneth, this is all yours. You know how it goes. Here it is. Say, did you hear about the new brand of cigarettes?
No.
Shall I tell you about them?
Yeah.
I will anyway. These cigarettes, they're so bad, they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
Should we go for it now? Well, it's early in the week. Speaking of cigarettes, do you realize it has been a year since I've smoked?
1 year.
1 year.
Well, that's wonderful. Peyton Anderson, who puts my clothes together, he's trying to quit, and he's having a difficult time.
Is he?
I tell you, my
And
hands
it's actually 10 minutes since she's had a drink.
It's a very difficult thing, and we're all proud of it.
Yes, we
Yes, we are.
Really?
Makes her a
Welcome our
little
way.
testy, though.
Yes. Kenneth,
no,
do you hear about the new brand of cigarettes? They're so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
First thing that comes to mind is toilet paper.
You would cheer toilet paper? Really?
I really feel the fool. I matched so early in the game.
Medic! Help!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
We're not going to book you again. You're going to start matching and all that. What do you say?
And on the very first day.
Yes.
Well, I think your answer was trashy.
Thank you.
I think your answer was trashy. I think they're trashy for liking that answer, and I think my answer's trashy.
That's right. Birds of a feather. Yes.
My answer is not trashy because I had a governess. Papier de toilette.
Oh, naturally. So that's 3 for you, Ken. These cigarettes are so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in toilet paper, according to him. What do you say there, Polly? Did you have a governess?
A governess.
As Charles had a governess?
Oh,
No. No.
Were you very poor?
Grew up in a very poor farm.
Were you made in Japan?
A poor farm in Alabama? What's that?
Made in Japan. So
Made in
poor.
Japan.
Well, says your Hayakawa was.
Yes. Yeah. Would you like to show us your answer?
Yes, I certainly would. I think I did pretty
What?
well.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, don't worry. Then we'll share a microphone here.
Your microphone is dead, so...
Oh.
Well, just a second.
There it goes. Okay. Now, Polly?
I didn't know him well, but he served the company long and faithfully. He's gone to the big radio shack in the sky. Goodbye. Now, you go. We'll share it. We'll share it. Oh,
All right.
Now, you speak up now.
All right, I may as well go down the tubes like everybody else with toilet paper.
Very nice and good.
Okay.
I got to be gentle because he was related to this one over here.
I see. Be very careful.
Bereaved at the moment, as he should be. El Toiledo.
There it is. 5 for Kenneth. I suppose you're going to break this magic spell the others have been weaving.
Aunt Bluebell says toilet paper.
Oh, Now, Bobby Merritt, you got one shot at it here. You may have A or B.
B.
B. The best you could do is tie, and so that means you've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody will play. Here it is. One elephant said to another.
Uh-huh.
One alert member of the studio audience said, "What did they say?"
It could be that the others didn't give a damn.
Now, you know, it's unusual, one elephant talking to another. Pay attention now. One elephant said to another, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank." Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. There you go. That's perfect.
One elephant said to the other.
Yeah, before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
Oh, I get it.
I'm so proud, Polly.
Finally got it, eh?
Don't. I'm not letting you.
There it is. You have to go through blank.
I can't.
Don't let him look at my answer.
Isn't this amazing? Look, we're all through here.
They've played 3 hands of bridge while you're thinking about it up here.
Shush!
Tear their heads off. I'd horse whip them if I had a horse. Can't stall much longer now, boys and girls.
I know.
The sad thing about Mike is we didn't even know he was feeling sickly and just keeled over right here. I guess the change from the afternoon to the morning, as you know we're now on in the morning, he never was an early riser. And he's just keeled over here. Well, we'll miss him. We will.
All right. Everybody ready? Thank you, Richard.
It's our pleasure.
Deeply in your debt there.
Please.
One elephant said to another, Bobby, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank."
The only thing I can think of is a pear. You know, like
What?
A pear. Like
You have to go through a pear? Do you...
I understand. That's all
yes.
that I could think of.
You have transportation back to Irvine, do you? Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, Bobby Merritt will be leaving us soon. No, she's got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Money in the
and
bank.
she's looking for the answer, a pair.
I've got a pair.
I'll say. Everybody says you've got a beautiful pair, Fanny. Yeah. What do you say? You don't have a pair.
Oh, I do.
You do?
There's my answer.
Come on now, don't put me on. What do you say,
It's
Dick?
obvious that she'd have to go through Cleveland.
Oh, no! That means Kenneth Kelly wins again. What do the rest of you have? Let's hold it up there. Let's see. Customs seems to be the answer. Everybody said customs. Come on down. Good girl. Stand right there. Customs is what...
That's what it should have been.
Gee, I'm sorry, Bobby.
It's okay.
We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Bobby Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little message for you while we spin her off. Hurry back. Here's Kenneth Kelly for the second time going to have a shot at the big money. Kenneth, good luck to you this time. We polled the studio audience again not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Navy. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities, remember, will assist you.
Polly.
Oh, gosh.
Blank Navy.
Speak up.
Oh, you need a microphone.
Oh. Army and Navy.
Army and Navy. All right, thank you, Richard.
Fanny?
The United States Navy.
And Dick. Dick, what they're saying on the football field. Go Navy.
Go Navy. All right. So there you are. Kenneth, you've got 3. You got Go Navy, the United States Navy, and you have Army and Navy. Remember, it's your option to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the U.S. Navy.
The U.S. Navy. Did you just have an afterthought, Fanny?
Yeah. Yo, I left the baby on the bus, but never mind.
Oh, all right. Oh, dear. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. Go Navy. All right, Dick, there it is. Let's see the $250 answer. McHale's Navy. All right, last chance for the U.S. Navy. And you, Kenneth, may we see it, please? Boy, Ken. Thank you. You picked the winner there.
Yeah.
Good for you. So you've got another $500. You're up to $700, but more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Well, Fanny?
All right. Good luck to you. Here we go. Fanny, it's worth $5,000. You face me, and here it is. Blank Cola. C-O-L-A. Blank Cola. Okay. Ken, give us the answer she's given us. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cola.
Coca.
Coca-Cola. Fanny, he says Coca-Cola.
Don't you remember Joan Crawford and R.C.?
R.C. Cola?
I didn't remember it, so I wrote Coca-Cola.
Thank you very much. Good for you. Kenneth is very happy, and while he's celebrating, we want to spin these messages for you. Well, wasn't it nice Kenneth won the money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your first venture here?
Oh, I'm starting to enjoy it now. It's great.
Well, we're enjoying you, Polly. We'll look forward to
Does she
seeing
have
you
a funny
tomorrow.
accent?
Well, she's from Alabama.
Yeah.
You know that Fanny and I are both from Birmingham.
You're both from Birmingham. Well, hallelujah. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 7719, Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. How kind of you to join us. We're going to have a good time because the moon is in the right position. Oh, we have a new kid on the block. Oh,
I meant to warn you about this.
We have to give her a proper welcome now, don't we?
Indeed. All of us.
No.
Oh, no? Just you.
My show.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
She looks like she
Yeah.
can handle you, Gene.
Yes. Now, you will just give a little brisk applause, and you will applause as we welcome this new kid on the block, Jamie Lee Curtis.
No Tony.
Please, Fred. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Now, let's welcome Jeff Gamble and Georgia Lamb. Welcome to both of you. Now, you know you'll both play 2 games, right? We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Georgia, let's begin with you.
Hi, Gene. I'm a little nervous. My chair fell apart backstage. Here's a piece of the chair.
You're right.
Tipping.
That chair's falling apart. Wait a minute now.
I can't. I see this.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, wait a minute. Hold that now.
No, don't.
No, let's got to fix this chair. We can't have this. There. Put that in there.
I'm sorry.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, you're so handy.
Shove this back in
Does
here.
that mean I automatically win?
Yeah, no.
Let's give him a hand.
Now, try it now.
Do you know you're in the wrong union? They all walked out in Cincinnati.
Thank you very much.
Now, where are you from, Georgia?
I'm a sales manager in Van Nuys, California. I work nationally, hiring new salesmen for our company who sell our gifts and merchandise to retail stores. I have 4 children, 3 of whom are in the audience,
That's
trying very
nice.
hard to be good.
They're going to applaud and root you on to victory, right?
I hope so, yes.
Okay,
thank
good
you.
luck to Georgia. Let's find out about Jeff Campbell.
I live in Los Angeles, and I'm a bartender, and I don't have any kids in the audience or anybody out there. It's life.
That can be arranged.
Yes, I'm sure it can.
Okay, good luck to both of you. We'll begin with round 1 here. And Georgia, you have a first shot at it, A or B?
A or B? I'll take A.
What are you telling you? Are the kids telling you whether you should take A or B? Is that why you're looking down there?
Yes, I'm sorry.
What did you say, A?
Did I say A? I said A. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Karen
Karen.
is always thinking about sex.
Mm-hmm. She's not alone.
I'll drink to that.
Who is?
Karen.
Carrie?
No, Karen.
Karen! Good God, get this man an ear trumpet.
K-A-R-E-N. Karen is always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank. Karen's always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank. You got the idea. You ski? No kidding. Downhill or cross country? Alpino. Hello, Georgia. You ready?
Is making out what?
Karen is always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank.
There's no answer on there.
No, there is no answer on there. See, it's blank.
I thought I was sneaking.
Yeah.
Is making out with a snowman.
Snowman.
Yeah?
For a second there, I was afraid you were going to ask your kids of the audience, what does making out mean? And then, all right, Robert Pine.
And that woman has 3 children, and
Yes.
she gave that answer?
Yes.
Woo!
Making out with a snowman.
I said making out with a skier.
Well, let's
How
see.
do we know?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there
I
it
forgot
is.
how to play the game. Oh, hey, come on. That's a good answer.
Now, wait a minute. I believe Georgia gave the definitive answer.
One of them.
There's one of them.
There's one other that's a... Yeah.
Can I say another one?
Yes. No. What do you got?
No. You said she was always thinking about sex, right?
Her idea of winter sports is
He's
making out...
with the Olympic ski team. Right on.
How about the Vienna Boys Choir?
That's not bad either.
All right.
Snowman.
Yes.
Hello, darling.
You're on.
I've had a very hard year. 79 has been so lousy. The first
has
time
that
in my
time to
life. I know
shave.
this is not a talk show. But my definitive answer beats Snowman. Snowman is good, but there's another man that has more experience than a snowman.
Who is that?
Well, you're supposed to be smart. Who is it? You're the MC with the good suits. Making fun of people that have to buy their own clothes.
Now, listen, Charles, if you want us to make a wardrobe deal...
I don't need a deal. Your kind of deals anyway, Gene.
No, wait a minute, Now, wait a minute, Charles. Reuben Brothers has been very kind to me.
I don't like Norman or Jake. All right, now who's got more experience than the snowman? The Iceman!
As a matter of fact, Charles, reluctantly, I indeed agree with you. That is the definitive answer.
You won't agree with me.
All right, Jamie, what do you got? This is your first time up at bat. Show them what you're made of.
A ski instructor.
A ski instructor. You got 8 kids out there, too?
Yes.
Yeah. What have you got there?
I was raised on Iceman jokes.
You were?
Oh, the Iceman was always...
Now, what was the punchline? I remember the punchline. Something, 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 but the Iceman has his pick. Remember that? How did the beginning of that go?
I can only remember punchlines.
Yes.
I think we should get off of all of this as quickly as possible.
Okay, Betty, speaking of Iceman.
The husband comes home and pats his wife on the derriere, and she says, 25 pounds, dear. No, but Icemen were before my time. I said snowman.
Snowman. One for Georgia. Okay, Jeff. When they asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive, Dumb Donald said, "You can't kid me, cows don't have blanks." They asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive.
I wouldn't touch that.
No comment.
No.
Okay, Jeff. When they asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive, Dumb Donald said, "You can't kid me, cows don't have blanks."
Wheels.
Wheels, okay. Find out if anybody over here said wheels. Okay.
I have a very clever answer here.
Clever?
Yes, it's in the spelling. Steering
wheel.
Steering. Steer.
Steer. Oh,
Steer.
Look at that. Steer. Wasn't that clever of him? Yes. That's A+, Robert. Very good. Okay.
Look at Betty White sellout. Look at her going like that. She said to me, stinks. I said they don't have motors.
They don't have motors. Okay, another good possibility.
That's a wonderful answer. Now, don't turn on me.
Okay, Chuck. We waited a long time
War
for...
bonds.
War bonds.
But hardly worth the wait.
Say something nice about America today.
Bye-bye, buy bonds. Remember that? Okay, Jamie.
Stick shifts.
Stick shift's another good response. Anything that refers to a car is okay.
Not bad. Wheels.
Wheels. Yeah. You can't kid me, cows don't have...
Cars.
Cars.
You said anything to do with cars.
Right, anything to do with that. Okay, 2-1 is the score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up later. Right now we have this for you. Now let's push the button, reveal the round 2 questions. Jeff, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B.
B it is. Robert, you do not play.
No.
Dick Martin, you do not play. You play.
I get to play.
Good.
Yes.
The ventriloquist's wife said, "I think my husband has fallen in love with his dummy. Last night he came home with a splinter in his blank." Da-da-da-dum. All right. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. The ventriloquist's wife said, "I think my husband has fallen in love with his dummy. Last night he came home with a splinter in his blank."
In his lip.
Lip. Okay. That's not a bad answer.
No, I think
Lip seems like it's a pretty good response to me.
Very nice answer. It's just nice. It's direct. It's to the point. I was more specific. I said upper lip.
Upper lip. Okay. 3 for him now. Charles?
I said tongue.
In his tongue. Okay.
I was more vague.
You were more vague?
I was vague. I said both lips.
Jamie
Mouth.
vague. Mouth. Aha! I think you talked him into that.
Where's the bell?
Well, see the guy sitting over there, the tall, skinny guy? That's Ira. If you get a match, he goes like this. If you don't match, he goes like this. Then somebody is watching him.
Ding a bell.
And yeah, that's right. If he goes like that, then he goes ding. And if he goes like that, he goes... Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Betty, wasn't that interesting?
He's late on his lip.
There it is. Okay.
They didn't play with me.
Jeff is up to 5. Georgia, a little catching up to do. Rodney Rotten is really rotten. A+, right, Jamie? Today, he organized the first annual blank kicking contest. You know, I was riding along on a cab the other day on the way from the airport to my apartment here on the way from the east, and I saw one of those guys on the motorcycles. Like,
Wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you. But they were riding these big, beautiful motorcycles made in Italy called Moto Guzzi.
Guzzi, right.
Yeah. You ride one of those?
Rarely.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you have a
You
double.
can get killed on those things.
Yeah. Well, I
found that out.
I bought a little moped Moto Guzzi. And,
Oh, did you?
They're pretty good. Everybody's ready? So let's begin. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Today he organized the first annual blank kicking contest.
Baby or kid kicking?
Baby or kid kicking?
Dog, cat.
This is baby or kid or child or something like that. What do you say?
I said just what Georgia said. Baby.
Baby!
Ready to play this game.
Hot as a pistol today, isn't he?
Ah, boy.
Well,
For a change?
that's
Okay.
questionable. I was going to say DOG, but because of you know
Oh, you can't say DOG when...
B-E-T-T-Y is on the show.
Right.
So I said baby.
Rabbi kicking. I want letters because I've got a lot to say.
He is rotten to the core.
I want more letters. None.
None kicking contest. Oh, I mean you. I mean there. Is that it? Jeff Campbell wins the game. Stand right there in the blue dot if you would, please. We're going to see you a little bit later. We're going to spin you off right now and hurry back later. Georgia Lamb, right now we've got a message or two for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclosed is self-addressed stamped envelope, mailed your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City at 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go with Jeff Campbell. He's won the first game here of this duo that he's involved in, and he could win a great deal of money right now with the big super match. Let's find out how much he does win. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago, Jeff, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. All-American blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular answer. $100 for matching the third. Now look at our 6 stars. If you see a glimmer of intelligence in anyone's eyes, call on that person. But if a person is avoiding your direct eyeball contact, do not call on that person because you know they haven't thought of an answer. Go.
Jamie.
Boy.
All-American boy.
What I like to think of myself as being all-American girl.
We like to think of you that way too, but we just can't.
And Charles.
All-American cereal.
What? Keep abreast of the time.
All-American cereal, All-American girl, All-American boy are the 3 that the stars have given you. You can choose one of those now or give us one of your own, Jeff.
I'll go with boy.
All-American boy. All-American boy. You rascal. Let's see if we have an All-American boy up there under the $100 number. All-American hamburger. That's a trade name, isn't it? All-American hamburger is the same thing as All-American boy. Let's take a look at the next one, please. The $250 number. There's the girl. All right, last chance for All-American Boy. Go!
Yeah!
He's better than I am? No, you didn't give me a fair chance. That's very diplomatic of you. She says we're both good kissers. Now, Jeff, you got $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. That means the least you'll play for is that amount. However, you can double that money and play for $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Let's go over here and have a go at it right now. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Not quite. But you got a winner there in Miss Betty, who is very good at this sort of thing. Face me if you would, please. All right. This one says, direct blank. D-I-R-E-C-T. Direct blank. Thinking about it? Good. All right, Betty's finished. If you give us the answer she's got on the card, we give you $5,000, Jeff. What do you say?
Direct quote.
Direct quote. Oh, what would you say? Direct hit? Direct hit is what's up. Direct dial? They got a lot of answers out there. Okay, anarchists of the world, shower up at your face. Okay, Betty, he says direct quote.
Did I hear direct mail from anybody?
Direct mail. Yeah.
I tried. I'm
Direct
sorry.
mail is a very good one. Direct quote, I think, is a little far afield there.
Director.
Director. That would be a good one. Now, let's get the other player back. Here comes Georgia Lamb for the second game. As soon as it stops, you can climb back up here. Okay. All right, Georgia, you going to have another go at it?
I'm ready.
Good luck to both players. A or B?
I'll take B.
All right, everybody plays. Fat Fred is really fat. Yeah. When he was a kid, they said, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts. Remember, it's round one. Anything that comes into your head, write it down.
Fat Fred was so fat.
Ding.
You don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts. All right?
Give me some freedom.
Oh, I already have that.
Ready, Robert? Fat Frida's really fat. When he was a kid, they said, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts.
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
You belong in the Blank Scouts.
Fat Fred is so fat.
When he was a kid, you say, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts.
The Blank Scouts. It's just not there. It's the... a blubber?
The Blubber Scouts.
Blimp?
Yes.
Blimp. I can't... I'm sorry.
Okay. She said Blubber Scouts. That was the first thing I heard her say.
Blubber
so
Scouts,
yeah.
huh? I'd say the Great Big Daddy Bear Scouts.
The Bear Scouts, yeah. A bear is bigger than a cub. What do you say?
That's what I say. A bear is bigger than a cub.
Okay. Nothing too complicated about this.
Je dis the bear, oui.
The bear, yes, of course. A bear is bigger than a cub, Georgia. You're making it too complicated
This
here.
bear is bigger than a cub.
Really? I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bigger than a bear, a hippo scout.
Oh, a hippo scout, yeah. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
Big Bear Scout.
Big Bear Scouts. They're the best kind. Okay.
So logical.
So there's the way it goes. Now, you'll have another shot at it later. Right now, we've got this for you. It's quite good. Chub Scouts would have been a good answer, right?
Oh,
anybody think of that, Regina? Chub Scouts, you would have liked that, right?
I got that.
Okay. You'll write that tomorrow. That's the first answer of tomorrow's show. Listen, I hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game. All of these beautiful people will be back here, and we can't do it unless you're there, too. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Glamour Top, the new do-it-yourself kitchen countertop is custom fitted, ready for you to install. A replacement countertop in over 50 gorgeous colors and patterns. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Potato Toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato Toppers. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a deep fryer and a supply of spoon and fried donut mix. Make delicious hot, fresh donut holes in minutes. Just add water to Golden Dip's new spoon and fried donut mix. Great family fun. And Playmobil, the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobil. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the island. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Thank you for joining us. And now, if you're... What's wrong? What? Hello?
I love your coat. No kidding. It's truly true.
That's not that loud. The rest of me is very conservative, isn't it?
Very good.
Aren't those quiet colors?
Where is the carnival exactly?
What carnival? There is no carnival in town there.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I'm going to hit you with my magic wand, and you will turn to dust. That's it. All right, let's say hello to the current champ, Mary Van Meer. Now, Mary's won one game. As time expired last time, she won, and she's got her $100 for winning that game. But now, she's coming to the big money part, where she's going to do the audience match here. It could win over $5,000. How do you feel about that, Mary?
Very nervous.
Listen, you've traveled a great deal in the last year or so. This could pay for a lot of traveling money if you won, right?
Yeah.
Where would you go to?
Probably back to Florida.
Back to Florida. No, I don't want you to do that. Hang around for a little while. Hang around during this commercial, and we'll see how much money you're going to win. Here it is. Come right back. Ready? Here we go. Mary, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, look up at that big board there. See that big board? All right, here's the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience. Got their best response to this. Jolly blank. Now, that group of people gave an answer which will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. That's the answer they gave second most frequently. Then the third most frequently given response gives you $100 if you match it there. Now, let's see what help you'll get from our celebrities. One at a time, three if you please.
Richard.
Ho, 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 the Green Giant.
Jolly Green Giant. There's one. Dick Gautier.
The Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger.
Yeah.
Fanny.
Oh, what a...
I beg your pardon.
Notice how subtly they do this.
Oh, yeah.
You'd never know the answer was being passed to her.
No.
He didn't give you an answer, did he?
I can't make it tonight, but tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to do something that's so embarrassing.
What? Would you repeat?
Oh, you know what? Really, just came to me. Jolly, for he's a jolly good fellow.
Yeah, good one. Very good.
Jolly good fellow.
Thanks, Richard.
Jolly good fellow gives you lukewarm applause. Okay, you got Jolly Roger, which, as you know, is the pennant of the pirate ship. Jolly Green Giant and
Jolly good fellow.
Jolly good fellow. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'll take Jolly Green Giant.
You take the Jolly Green Giant? Sorry? Jolly Green Giant is taken. What's your second choice? I'm only kidding. Jolly Green Giant is what you get if that's what you want. Let's find out where that Jolly Green Giant is. Is it under the $100 response? Jolly old Saint Nick. Lean your ear this way. Tell us what you'll bring to us. Tell us if you may.
Jolly old Saint Nick. Good gravy, Marie.
Jolly Green Giant is what we want. May we see the $250 number? Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, that was a good response. I suspect it's going to be there, Mary.
I hope so.
You hope so?
Otherwise.
You suspect it's going to be there?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, listen, before we do this, Earl is taking the longest vacation ever. I mean, he's taking the whole summer off, and we've got another fella. Guess who's in the box?
Mark Goodson.
Jack. Jack in the box. Yeah. And we can't do any singing or anything like that, but in unison we can all say today, happy birthday, Jack.
Happy birthday, Jack.
Hear that, Jackie, in there? You're welcome. Oh, okay. All right, Jack. Now, we're all ready to see if she is going to get that winning Jolly Green Giant. Slide it, Jack. Yes, she does. Congratulations, Barry. You got $600 altogether now. You're a good kisser, aren't you?
For a photographer, she's very good.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500, Mary, or $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Bert.
Point, but she can't talk.
Yes, okay. Stand on the tape. All right. Here we go. Worth $5,000. Are you thinking about Richard Dawson now? Think of the same answer. Oh, I see. Oh, that. No, I mean the answer that he's writing. Are you ready, Richard?
Ready.
There it is. 5,000 now. Be serious, Richard.
I am.
Yes. Blank, long, L-O-N-G. Blank, long. Blank, long. We asked the audience not to say an answer because you may be giving her a rotten answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, however. Okay, Mary, there it is. Blank, long. Think of an answer which you think that Richard has already written on that card.
The only thing I can think of is sing along.
Sing along is the only thing she could think of. All right. I had one answer that got stuck in my mind. I couldn't think of anything else either. What'd you say, Richard?
What was yours?
Well, Huey Long was mine.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So long.
So long. It's been good to know you. So long. What else is there? Hop along.
Hop along. Richard Long.
Extra long.
Extra long. Okay. Yes, about
Good long.
She didn't win the money, but she says she wants to kiss him anyway. Okay, so Mary, you've got your 600. You're going to still the champ. You're going to play another game. So let's welcome Bart Hamlin. Bring him on. Bart, you know Mary? Okay, Bart, we welcome you. Bart's a nifty dresser, isn't he? Beat your kid there. Where are you from, Bart?
I'm from Connecticut, and I'm studying architecture at Columbia University.
No kidding.
New York City.
You vacationing in California?
No, I just flew out to try and get on the show, and I'm going to try and bicycle back.
You going to bicycle back?
I'm going to try.
No kidding.
Yeah. And, of course, the bicycle came on the flight after I came on.
Right. You know it's 3,000 miles.
Oh, yeah, right.
Would you like to change your mind? We'll talk about that. I've got a friend who did it, Bart. Good luck to you. Now, before we do anything else, we've got to do a little business with America. Hurry right back. We'll do that. Okay, here we go now. Got another player here, Bart Hamlin. You found out about him. He's going to bicycle back to the east from the west here. And Bart, you can have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here it is.
B for bicycle.
What is this apparition?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Well, wait a minute, sweetheart. Now, I know there's an operative word in there somewhere that I missed.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Right.
Get up. You're lying on my blank. Right. Oh, yes. That's good. You trained, you're self-trained, are you?
Obviously. Horrible example, unskilled labor.
All right. Here we go. All lights on. Okay, Gautier. Hello, Bart.
Hello.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick Because I was lying on his...
Wife.
Wife. Really?
You?
Yes?
Well, evidently you don't know the same kind of psychiatrist I do. Lying on his lap.
Lap? Oh. What'd you say?
I say that's very tricky to lie on somebody's lap.
Wanna
You
do
could
it?
set. Sure, as soon as the show's over, sweetheart. You and me. I set his dear little crazy common law wife.
All right. One for you, Bart. Charles?
I didn't think a wife could be in a doctor's office, so I said nurse.
Nurse. Not bad. Some of them do. All right, Della Reese.
I'm gonna kill myself. I said lunch.
Lunch? No. The audience will get you in the parking lot after the show. Lunch is what she said. Now, the answer that Bart is looking for is wife. What do you say to that?
Well, I say he's come to the right place.
Wife. Excuse me, Bart? He's looking for a wife. They told me to get up quick because I was lying on his wife.
I know. Dell, it's you and me through the parking lot fast.
Yeah, I said earlier patient.
Earlier patient. Okay, Bart, you picked up 2 there. That's your first round question. Now let's see what Mary's is like. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Blanks?
Yeah, never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Hi, sweet.
Hello, darling.
I love your jacket. I don't care what that creep says. Oh, pardon me.
All right. Little artwork there. This light is busted. Is that what you're telling me? The light is busted.
That's not all that's
Light is
busted
not
on him.
Right, okay. Just one number. That's
Hey, fix the light, man.
okay. All right, Mary. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
I can think of 2 really good ones.
Well, think carefully now.
2 really adequate ones.
Well, what do you think the weirdos will say over there?
Probably neither one of those.
Oh.
I'm at Spurs.
Spurs is good. What was your other one?
Lassos.
Lasso.
You know,
No.
oh, it's a good thing I took.
What did you say, Dick? She said Spurs. That's her answer.
Are you into some kind of weird S&M trip?
Okay, go.
Spurs, Gene.
Spurs. What do you say?
You've got to get a little faith going for you, sweetheart. I said Spurs.
Very good. That's 2 for her. Score at this moment is tied 2-2. Charles?
They love it in Florida, man. I said Spurs.
All right, Della.
I'm not going to keep making all those dumb answers, so I said Spurs.
That jingle, jangle, jingle. Richard?
There's Mere. Oh, no, it's Mary Van Meer.
Very
Spurs.
Very Van Meer. Looking for Spurs. That's what we want.
Right, and it'll be me by myself running through the parking lot.
On our wedding night, he brought his horses to bed.
Been known to happen.
Yes, of course. All right, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 by my pushing this button and asking Bart to make a selection.
B.
B. Bart, the bicyclist, wants B. 2 people do not play. Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The rest of you, please. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Oh, what a cute. I love that question. I wish I were playing.
Let me just see what you would write if you were playing. Very good. Yeah. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace. Very good, yes.
You can't say that. Well,
Did Bart bicycle out here? You didn't
No, he didn't bicycle out here.
Only from the
bicycle,
airport.
he came on the baggage compartment of the aircraft, but he's going to bicycle back. I take it you have a 10 or a 15 speeder?
10.
10.
Yeah.
You're crazy, Bart.
Yes.
All right.
But so is Weird Willie.
Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Derriere.
Derriere. A derriere.
Derriere?
There is not a
Derrière.
French word.
It's a very French word.
French word meaning behind.
Behind is what it means, yes. Right. What do you say? You don't play. Charles, what do you say?
I say, Gene, a bare rear.
Bare rear. We could stop right there. He has a bear over the fireplace. What do you say, Della Reese? Weird Willie.
Behind.
Behind. Bart's creeping up there. All he needs is you, Fanny.
Great. Ollie?
Go ahead, Ollie. Tell him.
Would Fanny leave you without a behind?
No. So there you are. He's got 6. And when we come back from this commercial, whenever we do that, Mary Van Meer, you'll have a chance to match one celebrity whom you've not matched previously and tie the score. We'll see how this game turns out shortly. Right now, this. Here we are. Very close game here. It's 6-5 at this moment. Now, here's your chance, Mary. You must match the one person whom you have not matched, and that is
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny.
What?
I will come right over here.
What?
I'm just playing with you alone.
Ugh.
Pay attention, Fanny. Ready?
Sorry.
Now listen, you all know the song. Be my love. You know, the one that gives you a hernia when you sing it. Be my love.
I'm so fast, I already have the answer. Don't even bother.
Okay, well, anyway, I've got to read it for her. In Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank. It's up to you entirely. All right. Now, Fanny is just about finished, Mary, and we'll come to you. You know the song, Be My Love? Be My Love. Well, and in Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank.
Well, I could answer specific or general.
It's entirely up.
Huh?
What? You're not supposed to talk.
I didn't say nothing.
You didn't say nothing? What do you say? What is your answer?
How about be my meal?
Be my meal.
Well, that's a general. You like that? Oh, because Fanny likes it.
All right. Show and tell, Fanny.
That's what I asked you, because I didn't know whether to be general or say dinner, lunch, or whatever. So
well,
I
said do your
meal.
own thing, and she says meal. Okay, Mary Van Meer, come on down. Oh, no, what's wrong with me? We got a tie here, 6-6. Yeah. I got a little bit mixed up there. So, we'll have to blow a fuse again to get rid of all of the lights here. Push this button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Bart, you're up first.
B.
B for Bart, and here we go. Everybody plays.
So excited.
When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant. Ugly Edna.
I got that there.
Very good. You're okay, Della.
Thank you. It's about time, I'm telling you.
All right. Now, Bart, I'll give it you one more time. When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant.
Head.
Head? The audience is groaning a little bit. And,
what did he say?
He said a head transplant.
A head transplant. Maybe I should take up the bicycle. That's what I said, a head transplant.
A head transplant. Well, that surprises the heck out of me. I had one answer it's just stuck in my face, and it surprised me to hear another answer. What'd you say?
Me too, hon.
What was your answer?
I thought the operative word was...
Ugly.
Yeah, thanks. I said face or punum.
Face.
What does that mean?
That means face.
Face. What do you say?
I also said, I said puss.
All right. Another face answer. Face is the answer that's been coming up more often than anything else here.
Yeah, and it's coming up again. Face.
There it is, another face. But what he wants is head.
Yep, he needs a head. Well, Red Fox said beauty is only skin deep.
Right.
But ugly is to the marrow.
Yes.
So I figured she'd need a whole transplant. A whole thing done.
Do the whole thing all over again.
Right.
All right, Fanny.
Yes. Some artwork for Charles.
Yes.
Face.
Sorry. Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is yet to come. But before anything happens, this has to happen for you. 1. Here we go. No, we're not going anywhere. Got to stop right here now. But you will come back next time?
All right.
Oh,
sure.
All right. You will come back next time. And you will come back next time?
Absolutely.
You will all come back next time.
Sure.
Now let's see. What do we have to do here now? Oh, Family Feud.
Barney Miller.
Barney Miller. Yeah, you're doing that. That's going to be on soon, right?
Yeah.
You've done it already. It's in the
Sure.
can.
Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly. No.
In Memphis, Tennessee, September 30th and October 2nd with Nancy Shea.
All right. And
Chico and the Man All Season.
Chico and the Man all season. And
Candid Camera.
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to. Your movie is called
Billy Jack Goes to Washington Opening
That's
Christmas.
It. Right. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from our magazine. Gary Collins, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Paul, and from Flo, Joyce Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Nice bunch, John. Thank you. All ready?
Yeah.
You approve?
Oh, I forgot to put up my sign. Hello, Gloria.
Okay. Everything, all business taken care of. How do you do, my dear?
You look very handsome today,
Thank you.
darling.
Here are two handsome people, Howard Picken and Patty Simpson. Howard lives north of San Francisco, and he's got 4 children and 12 grandchildren, right?
Right.
What are you doing around town, Los Angeles, for fun?
Well, we came down here to see Disneyland and visit the zoo and
Well, there you came to the right place. This is the zoo, Howard. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Where are you from again?
Houston, Texas.
That's right. You're vacationing here, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
You having a good time here?
I'm having a marvelous time. Thank you.
Good. All right, we'll go right to the business here. Patty had her question, and now, Howard, we have one for you. And this is it. Ready? The funeral director said.
Oh, I love these.
She's been very depressed lately, Miss Boulafont.
Yes. The funeral director said the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. For a headstone, his family ordered a blank. We're waiting for you, Miss Susan. Howard, the funeral director said the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. For a headstone, his family ordered a blank.
automobile radiator.
A radiator. Good answer, I think.
A superb answer.
Excellent.
I mean, they run hot, they run cold. They're radiators. This one has
That was
Chrysler, Zephyr, what?
Chrysler did it for a while, but the original was the Willys Overland. Yes.
I said a very large but rather attractive wrench carved out of marble, but I didn't have room to say out of. Just a moment, please. I didn't have room to say out of, so I had to say in.
Carved in marble.
But you see,
yes.
I meant out of marble.
Certainly.
You know, we don't allow cars on the ranch, Gene. It's a danger to the horses.
Oh, it
can
is.
Understand it, but I said radiator anyway. Cover.
All right. 2 for Howard. For his tombstone, the family ordered a...
Well, I figured he needs some extra time, so I... Oh, wrong one. I said spare tire.
A spare tire. Just big scared guy there.
Hey, what do you know,
That's it. Give it to him, Susan. All right, Richard.
I figured they didn't know which way his soul was going. Maybe up, maybe down. So I picked a car that looks the same going both ways, a 1949 Studebaker.
That was a joke when that car came out. It looks like it's going, you're going to either go forwards or
That
backwards.
was my first car, was a 49 Studebaker.
Really?
Yeah.
Which way did you go?
Over fences,
Yeah.
lawns.
All right, Joyce, which way do you go?
I said he ordered a grease monkey.
A grease monkey.
A grease monkey is...
Boy, Howard, you're lucky you got us up here.
You know what a grease monkey is?
No, but
A
I've
mechanic.
heard that... Oh. I
A
thought
grease
it was
monkey is a mechanic.
A monkey made out of grease.
See what you have to put up with here? See? See?
Oh, that's
All right, we're
really
going to round
nice.
two. Howard, your head. You go first.
I'll take B.
What was that?
I'll take B, please.
Yes, sir.
I'm drinking something.
For a minute, he sounded like Andy Hardy. I'll take B. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
Thank you, Howard. He bought a blank to prepare for a stock market crash. Here we go, Howard. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he bought a blank to prepare for a stock market crash.
Crash helmet and outfit.
Crash helmet and outfit. What color?
Any color.
Oh, all right. Any color is all right you come up with, Brett, is okay with him.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say. I thought to say crash helmet for a stock market crash would be a little redundant. I didn't do that. I just went straight for the helmet.
Helmet it is. There's another one straight for him. Now it's on to you. All right, I got 4, Howard.
Well, a lot of those guys jump out of windows, you know, so I thought he had a seatbelt.
Seatbelt would be the other good response there. That's also good.
not so
Helmet
bad.
and the
Seatbelt.
seatbelt are all good answers there.
No, they aren't.
Now we'll come to the bad one. All right, Joyce, would you show us your card, please?
Well, I don't know how to explain. It is not grease monkey. But I don't know how to explain this because everybody else did something else, and I thought of something else, not what they thought of.
Sure you did.
Being creative.
The stock, right? The
Yeah.
stock market.
Right.
I said a herd of cattle.
Herd of cattle.
That's stock.
No.
Just a moment.
Stock?
Just a moment. May I say something?
Yes.
The woman deserves a prize. The borderline booby a prize.
Yeah. All right. Now, Patty,
He's dumber than Donald.
you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. And you'll have a shot at it right after this. Here we go. Remember, Patty, 4 to tie, 5 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, will be. All right, Gary. What's
Yes,
your
sir.
answer?
What? You didn't read that.
Almost
do
got
that.
you there.
Yeah.
This is show and tell.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is really tough.
How tough is it?
Thank you, Charles. I'm glad someone is alert and listening.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
Talk like Muggsy. I love it when you do that.
We don't play Little League baseball. We play Little League blanking. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is really tough. We don't play Little League baseball there. We play Little League blanking.
Mugging?
Mugging is a good response. She might have saved herself with that.
How would she know about that from Houston?
I don't know. Do you have muggings in Houston?
Unfortunately, we do.
Oh, you do. I guess all big
Are they
cities have
polite?
the same. Yeah.
They say please.
I said mugging.
All right, 4-1 is the score.
The infamous Simpson woman say mugging.
Now, yes, she did.
I also said mugging.
4-2 is the score. 4-3 is the score. 4-4 is the score.
Mugging it.
One more to win.
My neighborhood was really tough. Killing.
Yes, yourself. Yeah.
At this moment, Joyce. What? What have you got for her? Anything
I would
for
have
her?
to say mugging for her to win, right?
Yes, you would.
Well, I said mugging.
please. Now, you're going to spin around, but you spin back later for game number 2. All right, Howard?
Right.
See you later. Now, we're going to have a sort of big money for you. Good luck to you, my dear. You can win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Skip blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Now, look them over carefully and choose the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes.
Skip rope.
Skip rope is hers.
Joyce?
Skip to my loo.
Skip to the loo.
And Gary. You fooled me.
You were looking at her, Gary.
I was looking at you, Gene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Skip school.
You have skip school, skip rope, and skip to Maloo.
I'm going to have to go with skip rope.
Skip rope?
Yes, sir.
Thank God.
Why, because they hollered so loud?
Yes.
Did you really mean that? You don't know what you're doing. Now, if it's not skip rope, she's going to lose the money.
Can I change it to Skip Holmeyer?
Skip Holmeyer, yes. Skip Hinnant.
Skip Stevenson.
Skip it.
Skip Stevenson. All right, let's see if we've got skip rope up there anywhere. Maybe see the $100 number. Skip it.
It was an older group here that day.
Yes, it was indeed.
Uh-oh, see your friend?
Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Skip to the loo.
Skip to the loo.
What idiot went to the loo?
Skip to my loo.
Yeah, no, this is Skip to the
Well,
potty.
this person had to go that way. So he says, I better skip to the loo. He went.
Skipping is dangerous, though.
That's right. Walk slowly to the loo if you really have to go that bad. All right. Skip rope should be up there somewhere. Let's take a look at it, please. Yeah. That's yours now. Multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. That's the least you can play for. But if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you play for double that amount, or $10,000. Get up there and have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double for Patty here. Here we go. There it is. Susan, it's going to be you. $5,000 with Susan. Are you ready? Here we go. Face me. Thank you. Good luck. This is it. Aching blank. Aching blank. Aching blank. Got one?
Yeah.
All right, Susan's ready. You give us the answer she has on the card. You look very confident.
I do?
Yeah, I mean, she's saying, oh, boy, I've got an answer in my head, and I know it's going to be the same one that she's written on the card.
I'm hopeful. Aching back?
Aching back! What?
Well, I was singing that song, My Aching Heart, you know? But I didn't go with it. I went back.
So start game number 2 after we do a little business with America. Hurry back. All right. Welcome back, Howard.
Thank you.
What'd you do back there? I've often wondered what the contestants do back there when we're out here. What'd you do?
Sat and rooted for the
Oh, that
young
was
lady
very
here.
kind of you, Howard. Well, it helped because you won $5,500. You're a splendid fellow, Howard. You may have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B.
B? You're a good player here. Howard's come up with some pretty good answers here. In the office, Gail said, I think that new secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the blank. Ready, Miss Joyce? In the office, Gail said, I think that new secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the blank.
The typewriter.
The typewriter. Now, there are more exotic things around the office, Howard. Let's see what Gary has.
Howard, I was rooting for you, but I came up with the Xerox machine.
Xerox machine would be one thing to that, you know, a weirdo
What
might...
is more exotic than that?
The water cooler?
No. I was just curious. I matched Gary. Xerox machine.
Xerox. Oh, all right.
In How to Succeed, I sang a song.
You sang several?
No, where the whole cast worshipped the coffee machine.
The coffee machine, right.
It's a song nobody ever heard of after I sang it, and nobody ever will.
You know, I haven't heard, I don't recall it to mind. Not that I'm asking you to sing it now, Charles.
Called Coffee Break.
I do remember the title.
I'd love to hear it.
Could he sing a few bars?
No, he can't
Would
do
anybody
that.
like to hear this?
Here's the way it is. Keep it simple. A few bars wouldn't work. We'd either have to have him sing the whole thing or nothing at all.
And then I would
And
have
the
to
chorus
change my
twirl.
clothes because it's wrong for a cowboy to sing that song.
Right, yeah, so we can't
But
do
I
that.
could
Sorry.
sing some other songs that a cowboy sing.
All right.
Did you hum the
Home on the
Marlboro
Range
ad?
is PD.
Go on with
How
the
about
game,
Home
please.
on the
We're
Range in the
dying
key
here.
of F.
I've got a hangover and we're dying, please.
Home on
Don't
the
get that suit
range.
near me. I get awfully sick.
Where the
Look at that.
deer
No, please, I
and
don't want
the
a number.
buffalo
I don't want a
play.
number.
Where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
The number to call in Milwaukee is
right.
9.
Okay, that was lovely, Charles. You have a
Thank
beautiful
you,
singing
Gene,
voice.
sweet. All right.
Gail said, anything good in secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the
In honor of Jill Clayburgh, who said she gave good phone.
phone. Right.
Do you remember that line?
Yes, indeed, I do remember that line.
Okay.
You know, Gene, as much as I like having a home on the range, I think I'd rather be in Georgia right now.
I'm going to get you for that later.
I wanted to get one hand to this today.
What makes you think they're from Georgia?
That was my first choice, Howard. I'm sorry I threw it away and took water cooler.
You said typewriter.
Yeah.
My typewriter was my first choice, and I thought water cooler was better, and I was wrong.
There it is. By
Wouldn't do him
Jove,
any
he
good.
did say typewriter. Too bad. All right.
My first choice was water cooler, but I thought that was a lousy answer. I thought if Charles said coffee pot. Sorry.
Coffee pot.
You were hoping for grease monkey.
So, Patty, we come to you. And your question reads as follows. Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only hang glider in the world with a blank. That's how rich he is. Now, you've seen a hang glider. Now, you can think about it. Now, just think about it for a second.
What is a hang glider?
You go on a tall hill, and there's a harness connected to the thing, and you grab hold of this bar.
That's S&M you're talking about.
And then you jump off the edge of a cliff.
Oh, that's est.
And no, that's not it. Then you put your feet in the stirrup, and your body is horizontal, and you glide around like that, and you follow the currents,
I
and you can
got
stay
it.
aloft.
I got it. I just love it. I have a fabulous answer.
Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only hang glider in the world with a blank.
Pilot?
With a pilot. Okay. She said the only hang glider in the world with a pilot.
With a pilot.
A pilot.
I was just struggling over the spelling. I said a gold lame wing. Very rich, Rodney.
Gold lame, huh?
Yes.
Do you wear it often?
You sissy.
Not since a cowboy's got it.
Okay, now, that was my first thought. It was P-I-L-O-T, pilot. But when you explained this whole thing about, I believe this is a match. I don't want an argument. I have had a very hard week. It's been very difficult. It is, I'm sure it is a match. Stand in.
The light did not go on.
Sorry, Charlie.
Yeah.
Life
You
hasn't
guys
gone
are going to get it.
for a long time.
I have a definitive answer.
Yes,
a
sir.
Stewardess.
A stewardess. Very good.
Wait,
Yes.
I can improve on the answer.
You can. How's
A
that?
stewardess from Georgia.
I mean, Could you holler that loud when you were 17 years old?
No, but after 16 hours of labor, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, poor girl. Not the only hang glider in the world with a blank.
Well, I went gliding in Hawaii 2 weeks ago, and there was one thing that I wish it had.
Oh, a bathroom.
A what?
That would be really rich. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You jump off your cliff and...
Oh, well, this was the one that's pulled by a plane, and then they let you go and you
that's
fly
marvelous.
around.
You went on it?
Yeah, she did it.
You're a mother. You can't do things like that.
You were horizontal, were you?
Yes.
Yes.
Once I did it.
Yeah.
I've been horizontal many times.
I'm very happy for you. All right, Richard.
I was going to say that he was so rich that he did have a stewardess, and they hang glid. Is that the plural of hang glide?
Yeah.
They hang glid over Atlanta. I was just going to say that.
I won't say it. I am not going to say it.
I hope you're not.
I wouldn't say Georgia for anything.
His teeth are setting on edge. You notice I'm clenching a little.
Go ahead.
All right. He had the only hang glider. No. With a John.
All right.
That's all.
So there we are. At the end of round one, neither one of you has matched any of our celebrities, but you will later. Right now, we have this for you. I hope you all going to be here next time for the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper. Stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And relaxing at home, drink sparkling pink champagne. Any day when you feel special, tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Streaks and Tips, temporary spray-on hair color. Streak your hair, tip it, frost it, go blonde, go silver in minutes without bleaching or dyeing. A picnic jug, and now for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade-flavored drink mix from Lipton in low-calorie and regular. A calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. Kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. And a baby bath and changing pad and Diaperine baby washcloths with a special moisture-packed formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better and clean with Diaperine. Pet and Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody is full of actor's energy.
This picture was
That's
performance juicing.
That's right. We're
No,
all
everybody's full of gin.
wrong.
Nobody.
Are you ready to begin? Are the beginners ready?
Yes.
All right.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
Yes, I would say so. It's about time we said hello to Sonny Hodges and Kay Garvin. Would you say hello to these people? Charles, would you applaud a little bit, Charles? Applaud. Thank you, Charles.
May I say something?
Yes, what?
He looks like a prisoner in that bloody shirt.
Yeah, he's wearing prison gray today, Charles.
I'm seeing cheap satin, but that's ridiculous.
Yes. All right, let's talk here to Sonny Hodges, who is our current champion. She has won $5,600. Can you believe that?
No, that's
Okay. Now, she's going to be challenged now by Kay Garvin in this game, and we'll find out all about her, where she's from and all that.
Fine, I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
And I'm here for a short trip, mainly to come to see Match Game and be here.
Aren't you nice to make a trip? Isn't that kind of her to make a special trip for us there?
I'm married and have 2 children, Aaron and Sean, and I work as a communications consultant.
What does that mean exactly?
A saleswoman. How's that?
A saleswoman.
Yes.
Person.
That's a salesperson.
I sold 2 persons yesterday.
Salesperson. That sounds better.
All right. Well, I thought we'll communicate with you in a moment or so, but right now we have to pass along this bit of communication to America, who are anxiously awaiting for this interesting message. We are ready. Push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'd like to have B, please.
You want B? We ask you to do that because some of our contestants find some of these harder than others, and so it's entirely up to you. Hey, listen. Now, listen to this. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. That's what happened.
Nobody would eat it, huh?
No, nobody would eat it. They didn't like it. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Got it.
You got it.
Everybody
finished. That was quick.
Got it.
Some of these first round questions are easy and some are hard. This is an easy
Well,
one.
some of them are hard for some of us and easier
I've got a
for
terrific
others of
answer
others.
in my head, and I hope somebody says it. Kay Garvin. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Well, I hope I've thought of your answer, rubber balls.
Rubber balls.
Well, it's evident that not too many people thought of that one.
I didn't think of that, Kay. My answer may come up over here someplace.
I'll get a cheer with this answer.
You
want
get
to
a
see
cheer?
me get a cheer?
Right,
You
let's
got a
see
boo,
it.
I'll get a cheer. Watch this, watch this. Matzo balls! Cheer! Okay, guys, that's enough till the next one.
Listen, why wouldn't they
Cool
eat
it
that?
on her. I'm sorry.
Matzo balls don't taste bad. I had them. They're very good.
Not with spaghetti, though.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've had them with spaghetti. They're very nice.
Yes.
The only thing is you get Jewish Italian heartburn.
But I want to tell you. But seriously.
Now, but come on now, Brett. Show us your answer.
No, well, now what? She said rubber balls?
Yes.
What are golf balls made of except old rubber bands?
No.
I'm going to take that man with the buzzer someday and I'm going to put
Hold
both
everything.
thumbs on his jugular vein.
Happens to be a woman.
Oh, I'm going to take that person.
Charles?
Golf ball.
See?
You're still cheating.
Yes, sir. Now, Kay Garvin is looking for the answer, rubber balls. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, Dumb Dora is so dumb
That.
that she thought she would save money and everything, so she went to the cedar chest and she got some mothballs.
Mothballs. Good. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. She says rubber balls.
Well, I say baseballs.
Baseball. We're getting close to it, Kay, but really not on target yet to give it. That's right.
We are running out. Well, she was a Billie Jean King fan, and so she did it out of tennis balls.
Oh. You had the idea, the same idea they had, but it had to match a little more specifically. Now let's see how Sonny does with hers. Now you all know that Bobby Van up here is one of the world's great dancers. Is everybody aware of that fact?
I'm not aware of that at all.
Yes.
What kind of dancing does he do?
Well, no, I say I'm an authority on dancing. I say he's one of the world's great dancers.
Thank you, thank you.
And he'll dance
You
for right
also
here, but I'm
thought
not going to ask him
McGovern
to.
was going to be president.
He said, Bobby said, when I don't dance my best, he says, I get really mad at my feet. He says, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, then I blank my toes. That's what Bobby Van said. Yeah, he said all that.
When did I say that? King, when did I say that?
You said that recently one day. We were somewhere.
Just hanging around.
When I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I get so mad at my feet, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
My daughter is here today.
Where is your daughter?
Fanny Flagg always says you never mention Leslie on the air because she's too old. And I said I do so, and she's in this very place, this very day.
There she is. That
Right over
sweet-looking
there.
little girl over there is Leslie.
There she is.
Isn't she a sweet-looking girl?
Isn't she pretty?
Yes.
She's adopted.
So mature-looking for 12.
Yes.
Couldn't be more than 12. Because you're such a young lady.
She's 13.
Yes.
Or at least she will be in July.
Sonny Hodges, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, you've seen Bobby Van dance, right? And one day Bobby said, When I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
I hope he spanks his toes.
He spanks his toes.
Spanks my toes.
He spanks his toes.
Spanks my toes. Toes, you're terrible. How dare you do that to me?
Spanks his toes. What do you do to your toes?
Spank your toes.
You were there.
Bite my toes.
You bite my toes.
What happened, guys?
Yes. No.
Tell us something. Come on. That's it.
No, they're not too thrilled with that one.
No,
Brett, what does he do?
You have to be so limber to bite your toe.
Oh, he could do that.
I'm limber.
Come on, come and answer.
Oh, for what? For the question?
Yes, I
Well,
take my shoes
spank,
off and then I
what
blank
else?
spank. One for you. That's two. Go to my dressing room, take off my shoes, and I blank my toes. She says spank, they said spank.
And I say spank.
You say spank, okay, three for you. Yeah, do you spank her toes?
Yes,
His
well, I
toes?
always associate spank with derriere.
Oh, yes.
You know, so I said hit.
Hit? What?
Well, that's spank, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You couldn't really spank without hitting now, could you?
I was going to spank the buzzer person.
Yes.
They were naughty, naughty toes.
They were naughty toes.
So they deserve a spanking.
Spank.
I'm the only one that didn't know what to do with my toes.
You know, you match everybody but Bobby Van.
I didn't know what to do with my
that rotten
toes.
dancer.
That lousy entertainer, that terrible toe spanker.
You know what?
What, sweetheart?
You hammer your toes.
Yeah.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
I was going to say scold.
Yes.
Scold toes.
So that's
There's
5 for
nothing
you,
worse.
Sonny. None for you. Round 2 coming up. But right now, this message is coming your way. Pay attention, dear friend. All right. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. Hello, Kay Garvin.
Hi, Gene.
What is your pleasure?
I'm going to try B again.
B again, because it was so good to you last time?
Yes, yes.
All right. Chicken Little said.
Yeah?
Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Don't think too hard, you'll outsmart yourself. Okay?
No, I'm going
You're
to...
ready, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to
There you
do a more general answer so I can get the lady with the buzzer and she...
Do not reveal what your answer will be or don't give us any clue at all. We want total...
Why is Sarah
All right.
always last?
There we go. Kay Garvin. Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. That's very good. The audience likes it. I hope we get a little dandruff over here. Bobby?
A little dandruff over here.
Yeah.
I didn't say dandruff, Gene.
Oh, she said dandruff.
Oh, I said bird dew.
Bird dew. You wouldn't applaud dandruff, but you'll applaud bird
There's
dew?
nothing funny about dandruff.
Okay. Brett?
Bird dew is a
You got to
funny
match everybody to stay in the game, Kay. Here we go, Brett.
Well, just to match everybody to stay in
gotta
the
be
game?
Yeah, just to stay in the game. What do you say?
Well, it's been so long, and Charles was so unhappy
Yes.
that I said bird doo. I'm
So
sorry.
that means Sonny Hodges wins another game. What are the rest of you got there? Bird doo. Come on down, Sonny. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, and we'll say goodbye to Kay Garvin. It's been a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you. It's been a lot of fun being here.
Thank you, Kay. We've got a gift for you. Goodbye, Kay Garvin. Okay. There she goes. Hello there. Ready? Well, it's spun around again, and you're going to have another go at it, Sonny. You've got $5,700 now, and this is the way it is. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bump blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If by some chance you match the next one, you get $250. If you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Charles.
Hi,
Charles?
sweetheart.
Yes.
Bump and grind.
Bump and grind.
Maybe yes, maybe no. We
Well, you know, an old burlesque queen would know about that. What do you say? Another one?
Brett.
Brett.
Brett who?
You. Brett.
How about bumpity bump?
Bumpity bump.
You know when you fall.
Yeah. Bumpity bump. All right, you got
Well,
two.
he stole grind.
What is another one, a good one?
Sarah?
How about bump heads?
Bump heads.
That goes right in with bumpity bump, honey.
You got bump heads, you got bump and grind, and you got bumpity bump. What do you want to do, Sonny? Do you want to choose one of those, or do you want to try and think up one of your own?
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to say bump and grind with Charles.
Bump and grind? All right, bump and grind is what she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response. But let's begin down at the bottom and see what's under that $100 number. What is it? Bumping along.
After I said it, I was going to say that. I really was.
Aren't you glad you didn't?
Yes. Well, no, she would have won 100 additional, you know. All right, let's find out if bump and grind is under the $250 response. Bumper car.
Oh, well, that's...
Bumper car. Those are those things they have in circuses and fairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Last chance for bump and grind. Here's the $500 response. Bump and grind. I don't believe it. Terrific. That's marvelous. Marvelous. She's really quite surprised, as I am too. I really wasn't. I wasn't sure what was going to come up here.
Yeah.
Were you sure that it was going to come up?
Bumper sticker. I would have said.
Bumper sticker.
Yeah.
That's a very good
you
one.
could take and add on to a word.
Bumper sticker.
Because bump is a separate word from the rest of the word.
Bumpity bump from it.
Yes. Listen. And you did very well. You got $6,200. There'll be no violence, please. Sonny, you got $6,200. You're going to play for $5,000 now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Remember, which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. So you've been lucky with Charles.
Notice how the chicks don't call on you at all? Remember how big you were in the early 70s? Party's over, it's Chuck. I gotta win after that low.
Come on.
Since he's lowered his voice.
Yes. Oh, I love it when you're angry, Charles.
Good luck, Sonny.
Are you ready? Here it is for $5,000.
All washed up.
Labor blank. L-A-B-O-R blank. Labor blank. He's finished. Now, Sonny, we need an answer from you. One you think will match his. You appear to be ready and eager to give us your answer. Labor...
Union.
Union. Labor union. Okay, she says that'll match you for $5,000, Charles.
I love you, but I thought of that. I labor pain. I'm sorry.
Labor pain.
Next time.
I had union.
You had union?
Well, labor union.
All right, well, I've got the pains. So, listen, you've got $6,200, and that ain't bad. And you're going to play another game, but first you've got to do a little business, so here it is. All right, here we go. Are you ready? And let's say hello to Cheryl Page. Hello, Cheryl.
Hi.
Where are you from, Cheryl?
I'm from Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Yes. And I have a wonderful lover, and I have a little girl, and that's about all. I'm a housewife. See, I didn't say husband because a husband, ooh, you know, but he is my husband, but I prefer calling him my lover.
That's a sweet thought. Isn't that nice? Yeah. You know, maybe marriages would last longer in this country for people to think of each other as lovers instead of husbands and wives.
I used to call Jack Klugman my lover, and it didn't do too well.
Because he didn't want to get involved.
All right, Cheryl, good luck to you. Here we go. Please make a selection.
A, please.
A. All right. A is what you get. Very nice. Isn't it? The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen and said, "I'd like a blank on rye, hold a mayo." The cannibal
Cannibal. That's the
walked into
operative
the
word.
jungle delicatessen.
Right. Oh, honey, I
Jungle
know this.
delicatessen. He says, I'd like a blank on rye, whole of mayo. Blank on rye, whole of mayo. Cannibal jungle.
Meals you want held? Well,
No, that's just one. I just want one.
Oh, what?
You got one. One order only is all that. All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Charles, you haven't even got your pen in your hand, Charles. How can you expect to write without your pen? Okay, there we
He had
go.
to take his little nap.
Gerald Page.
Je suis fini.
The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen. He says, I'd like a ham. Now, wait a minute. That's not going to affect your answer, is it?
No.
I'd like a blank on rye, a whole of mayo.
I'd say head.
A head on rye. I'd like, oh boy. That's some wild jungle that she was walking in there. All right. Good. Just simple responses, all we want.
Simple
Hold the card up,
responses,
say the
very
answer.
simple.
That's all.
Give me a man on rye.
A man on rye, yeah. No match there. Let's see if Brett gives a match with this lady.
One missionary on rye and
One
all the
missionary on rye, Charles. Charles, what do you say?
This is not my answer, but that is a picture of a head on rye. And this is arm. Arm is on. Now that I've confused the country, good night, America.
All right. She says, I'd like a head on rye, hold the mayo. What do you say?
Well, I said, how about a leg?
A leg. What do we got, a leg, an arm?
A head.
Oh.
A man head.
That's the most revolting show I've ever been on in my life there. What do you
What's a way
say?
to make a living?
I say
here?
Charles is no longer the popular favorite. Neither am I. I have missionaries.
All right. Ann, save the day.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh,
Come on,
don't
give her
put
a little
the
head
pressure.
on rye.
I said a man on rye.
Oh. Okay. So, nothing there, Cheryl. Your first round question will come along in a moment. Right now, this message for America. All together. No, listen, we've got to stop right now. Just when we were beginning. And we'll pick it up at this point next time, middle of round one. Ladies, look forward to seeing you then. Look forward to seeing all of you.
Thank you.
Against, yes.
Be serious. For just one,
Be serious now, folks.
Just for just one moment.
All right, this is a serious show.
All people watching, just hold your breath and don't let it go. No. He made a debut 3 or 4 days ago when I saw him as an MC, I think for the first time. He was absolutely magnificent, and the show's called Show Offs.
Oh, yes.
And I think he deserves a round of applause. Excellent job.
Excellent. Well done. Well done. Okay. And I must say, everybody on this stage, all of these celebrities were absolutely fabulous. They will all be back at some time. But the next time we get together, these are the specific ones who will be here.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
See you later, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Three's Company, Suzanne Summers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Got a new kid on the block, eh?
Ah, then do your duty, fireman.
Cousin.
Who?
No, just kidding.
Your cousin to
Yeah,
whom?
but it's the same spelling as Brett's.
Yes.
Summers, S-O-M-E-R-S.
Oh, it is.
She's
really?
an elderly character woman, as you can see.
We must give her a proper
What are you
welcome.
preparing
Yes,
for?
indeed.
Now, if you will just do a little polite applause while I welcome her properly. Welcome, Suzanne.
Welcome to you.
Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list? You've got this
I
one
have
right
trench
now.
mouth.
You have trench mouth.
Oh.
Just joking.
We
just
have
joking.
trench hand here. Welcome, one and all. Now let's say hello to the two players, Linda Tibbetts and Juanita Whitley. You ready?
I certainly am.
Linda is the current champ. She has $6,200 to her credit. She's won 2 games, and she's very happy about that. She's going to buy her husband a car, right?
No, I'm going to take him fishing.
Oh, you're going to take him fishing?
Yeah.
It's a little cheaper than buying him a car. And Juanita, you did pretty well with your first round question, matching 2 celebrities. We'll carry on with yours in a moment or so, right after we do this for you. Now I'm ready. And here we go. Whoops. There we go. Now, this is the other first round question. Belongs to Linda Tibbetts, and it reads as follows. Weird Wanda is a real nature lover.
Yeah.
Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank. She's a nature lover, you see. Weird Wanda spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank. She's a nature lover.
Well, it means yes, we understand that.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Kissing a blank.
Spent the
There's
entire
so
afternoon
many
kissing a blank.
choices, aren't there?
Yes.
This is a first round question, isn't it?
A first round question, and means you... That's very good. Now, that's what I would have said had I been playing the game.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
I knew that.
Pick it up. Then you pick it up
all
again.
right.
Slide
I'm
it
a new
in there.
girl on the block.
You're the new girl, and there you go. Now we're all set
Kind of
with you.
messy, though.
Charles isn't ready as usual. When are you going to
He
speak
will
to
be
him?
ready in a moment. And here we go with Linda. Weird Wanda is a real nature lover, Linda. Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank.
Tree.
Tree. Tree is good. Nipsey, she said kissing a tree.
Well, I wasn't thinking like that. You see, I go by nature and the raw is seldom mild. I said kissing a bear.
Oh. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
It will indeed.
Yes.
Because
What-
Smokey smokes.
What do you say?
What's this from? Take a month in the country, Miss Moon, or you'll find yourself under a tree or a bush.
That Humphrey Bogart said that.
Wrong.
Now, wait a minute. Who said that?
From Clifford Odets. Golden Boy. Forelli says it to Lorna Moon. Bush!
What did I get caught into here? You're getting weirder.
I had that,
You're getting
didn't you?
weirder and weirder as time goes on.
Every reference to a play is 50 years old. Every star is 75 years old. She doesn't even know the wall
That's a 7.
Yesterday we heard Edna May Oliver.
Yes.
I chose flowers.
Oh, you did? Thank you, sir. We're looking for a tree here. Now, Suzanne, here's your first time at bat. Weird Wanda is a real nature lover. Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a, and she said tree.
I'm going to get along just fine.
Very good.
Thank you.
See, the new kid on the block, all the veterans up there who've done it 1,000 times, they didn't know what the answer was, but the new
That's
kid
right.
did. Right. And you, sir.
Now, she is weird, isn't
She is very weird. Spent the entire afternoon kissing a
Fruit.
fruit.
That's weird.
California's okay if you're a grapefruit. Hello there.
Hello. Not to mention a nut.
A nut. Fruits and nuts, eh? Trees and earth. So there we are at the end of round 1. Scores 2-1 in favor of the challenger. We go to round 2 now and ask the challenger to make a selection of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B it is. Juanita, only 4 people play. Charles, you lay out, and Richard, you lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Arnold the artist said, to be a great artist, you have to suffer.
Yeah.
To suffer. And that's why every day I drink blank. To be a
Sweetness, come
great-
over here.
To be a great artist,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to suffer.
Gotta suffer.
That's why every day I drink blank. Great artist.
Gotcha.
Artist.
You just go along with him, and then he leaves you alone until you come up with the answer.
Okay, you got the idea there, buddy. This is a difficult one. Okay. Juanita, are you ready for it? Here it is one more time. Arnold the artist said, to be a great artist, you have to suffer, and that's why every day I drink...
Paint.
Paint. Certainly he's an artist. See how easy it is? She got it right off the bat there. Artist, you see. That's what I kept saying. Artist.
Oh,
They use
artist.
paint, you see.
Artist drinks paint.
Yeah, that's right. Or turpentine, or any of that stuff.
House painters can drink paint.
Yes.
Artists have to squish it out of that little tube.
Yes.
Which makes it very hard. So they dilute it with a little turpentine.
Turpentine is another good answer there.
I am
You
not playing.
Okay. All right. Anything you say, Charles. Don't intimidate me. All right, Suzanne.
See, I associated suffering and drinking with one thing.
Booze. One does suffer
Yeah.
when one drinks booze. Yes. And you, sir, you don't play. You, ma'am, you do play.
Oh, yes. Your basic turpentine.
Turpentine. So there we are. You picked up one more. Juanita scores 3-1, middle of round 2. And when we get back from this commercial, you match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Ready. Now, Linda, match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Peter the Pirate said. Peter the Pirate says, you don't play.
I know, I just saw this.
I play.
You play. You're the only one who doesn't play. Oh, that's right. You match him.
Why?
He says, I never should have picked a fight with Long John Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank. What?
You just did Long John Silver.
Oh.
A peg leg.
Oh, so Peter the Pirate said, I never should have picked a fight with Long John
That's better.
Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank.
Very good. That's much better. And
See, I've got to
exactly
get
like
different characters in there. You know how it is in the sea. How is it at the sea? Well, I don't know. You're on that boat all by yourself, all alone, for all those months. Okay.
Right.
Right. Yeah, Nipsey.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to be in the movie version of The Whiz?
I am.
When you going to start that?
We've already started the group rehearsals, but what they call principal photography starts in August, and I'm going to play the Tin Man, you know.
You are? Oh, hey, that'll be wonderful. Good for you. All right, Linda, we're almost ready. Charles, just put it in the slot.
Gravy Marie, my life is not easy.
Peter the Pirate said, I never should have picked a fight with Long John Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank.
Buns?
Buns? There is hope, Juanita. I don't know if anybody's going to say that over here. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, you do accept synonyms, don't you?
I suppose so, sure.
I got a stump in me rump.
A stump in me rump. Score is now 3-2.
I suppose you don't accept anonyms.
No, no.
Well, okay then. I said the bun on my left side.
The bun on my left side. Well, I'll be darned. That's 3-3. Score is tied.
Being a sea captain myself.
Yes, of course.
I did it in sea language, in my bow.
In my bow.
Which I think matches.
No, the stern. The stern would be a match, but the bow is not a match. Sorry about that, Captain.
The stern was the front.
No, no.
The bow is the front.
Charles.
The stern is the back.
Charles. Now, you've been inviting me to go on your boat. I wouldn't go on your boat if you don't know your bow from your stern. You, holy mackerel.
I don't know left stage from right stage, but I still am funny once in a while.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Richard.
I am glad that we brought that up because I meant to tell Charles we were going sailing tomorrow, and I have to run for the governor of Kentucky tomorrow, so I won't be able to do it. But please don't take offense.
Take a rain check.
Exactly, thank you. I did use a nautical term, naval.
Naval, indeed. Yes, naval term. Look at that.
It's for the deep thinkers.
Now, we've got a tie going here. You going to break the tie, Patty? It's entirely up to you.
Thank you. I was thrown off by your last reading.
Oh.
when you switched from Long John Silver to the kind of...
Peter, the sailor, yes.
Yeah, and I said he got it stuck in his earring.
In his earring, yeah. Well, they wear those.
He's a real seagoing man here.
That's right. Well, now this game ends in a tie, and here's what happens when we have a tie. We have to turn off all the lights and push a button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the one round will be the winner. And Juanita, you may have A or B.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Okay, here we go, tiebreaker. Let's see what it says here. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said, You're a girl, aren't you?
Give me some candy.
Yeah. Says, I hate it when my husband plays hockey. I hate it. He uses my cane as the hockey stick and my blank as the puck. I hate it. I don't like it at all.
You know, I got a letter from a 102-year-old man. It was so cute. He had his great-granddaughter write it. He wrote and said, I love the show, and I think you're all wonderful. And he wrote this, dictated this long, lovely letter that his granddaughter did.
He did not take offense to our characterizations of elder. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
102.
Right. Now, Juanita, we're up to you. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle says, I hate it when my husband plays hockey. He uses my cane as the hockey stick and my blank as the puck.
Head?
Head? What did you say? You said head.
Well, yeah.
I think you lost yours. Okay. Nipsey, she said head.
She wasn't thinking. You know the limerick about the guy from Calcutta who had such a terrible stutter? He screwed up his face when he tried to say grace, and he spat his false teeth in the butter.
In the butter. See, it does look a little bit like a hockey puck, Juanita.
I don't know much about hockey.
I love Mrs. Periwinkle. I like her better than Mr. Periwinkle. She's crankier.
Yes, some days she gets very unhappy.
Well, Mr. Periwinkle is sort of nice, but she's really, she's testy. I said teeth.
Teeth. That seems to be the response there, Chuck.
Dentures.
Dentures. Good. Yes, they do remind one of a hockey puck, except the color's a little bit different. Suzanne, what did you say?
Well, she's just an old lady. I didn't want her to get hurt, so I said her purse.
Use the purse as a hockey puck. Yes.
I'm just a compassionate human being, you see.
She's a new kid on the block, so don't boo her.
Don't boo.
Yes, Richard.
El Denturo.
Denturo.
Near Oxnard.
You'd had 5 of those so far if you'd said that. What do you say?
Also, being a compassionate human being, I said her pacemaker.
I think that got us both right there, Juanita. Now, Linda, you got a shot at it. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and when you will have won your third game, and we'll do that right after we do this for you. People are expressing a little appreciation for the talent of Brett Summers, who's been on the show 4 years. Seems like 8, but it's only 4 years.
Aren't you ashamed?
All right, now, Linda, remember what you have to do. Match 1 to win your third game. The great Bonzini. Bonzini has the strangest act in show business. Oh. Yeah. He eats lead and blanks bullets.
He makes lead, but he's a magician,
He eats
right?
lead and blanks bullets. The great Bonzini.
Oh.
He's in show business, probably a traveling carnival or a circus or something like that. Don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yes.
Either that or a brain surgery.
Now, Linda, here we go. The great Bonzini has the strangest act in show business. He eats lead and blanks bullets.
I have 2. Oh.
You have 2?
Uh-huh.
Give us your second one. No, anything you want to do. And remember, he spits bullets. Is that your first impulse?
Yes.
That's what we say here. We say use your first impulse, and that's what she did. And she said he spits bullets. What do you say?
Well, my first one was belching. I threw it away.
Yeah.
He fires bullets.
He fires bullets. Okay.
I said spit.
Spits wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay. second, is still going to say goodbye to Juanita. You made a good try at it, Juanita.
Thank you.
Took her to a tiebreaker. We congratulate you. We have many gifts for you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Juanita Whitley. Now, Lenny, you picked up another $100. There it is. Again, it's all for you. You have a total of $6,300. You could win an additional $5,000 or more here right now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. I think it was in the spring of the year. And we said, give us your best response to this. Ron Blank. The answer they responded most frequently with gets you $500 if you match it, $250 for matching the second one, and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are permitted to assist.
Richard.
That marvelous young man who's now directing. He's in Happy Days, Ron Howard.
Ron Howard, yes. Right.
Charles, please.
He's thinking.
Well, this one I remember from years ago. Ron Cochran in the news.
Wonderful.
You certainly have a long memory. And you certainly are a rotten game player.
All right, Ron Field.
Ron Field. That's your last chance.
Another wonderful choice.
Another one. Okay, Ron Field is what he said.
Nipsey.
The one who plays with the Sweat Hogs, Ron Palillo.
Ron Palillo, yeah. So you had Ron Palillo, Ron Howard, and Ron Field. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your inclination here?
Well, I have a 15-year-old daughter that loves Ron Howard, so...
Really? Okay. All right. Let's find out. We got Ron Howard up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
Ronald Reagan. Yeah.
Whatever happened?
That must have been a
Remember him?
Republican.
Yeah. When he was a movie actor, it was Ronald Reagan, and then he became governor and became Ronald Reagan, and changed his name there. May we see the $250 response? Ron Nesson.
That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, you were trying to think of that? Yes.
Because I knew...
A lot of wonderful, forgettable people up here that...
Yeah.
All right, here's the last chance for Ron Howard. May we see it, please? Oh, you got it! You know, that was a hard one. You did very well there. Picked up another $500, got $6,800, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And if you match one celebrity exactly, we will give you that amount of money. Now you have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you can do it again. Worth $5,000, and good luck to you. Engagement blank. Engagement blank. Okay, now Richard made up his mind very quickly, and we ask you to take your time if you wish. Give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money.
I don't want to think anymore. Ring.
Ring. She wants to get it over with.
Yeah. I went to a party the other day, exactly the same thing. They gave her a ring.
You have $11,800. How about that? Who's that over there with the mustache?
My husband.
Is that your husband?
My sister and my mother and my brother and my daughter.
Your brother, well, they're all very happy for you there. Your husband has spent the money already. While we're celebrating here, we got a little message just for you. Listen, you were all splendid. I hope you enjoyed your first outing here.
I had a great time.
Wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
To match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Pascal, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
hope you are, my friends.
Yes, I am.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yes.
You ready?
It's hard to tell, but I am.
Hair never changes color,
It
does it?
does from time to time, but we try to keep it quiet.
I see. Now, how was it on your first day? Did you like it?
I'm ready today.
Oh, you are?
Are they ready?
That's the question. I think they're ready, Daryl. Okay, here we have Jim Holzapple and Myra Million. Jim is a current champ here. He's got $350. And Myra had her first round question and matched 2 of our stars. You had yours. You didn't match any, did you?
No.
Oh. Now, Myra, we go to round 2. You're ahead. We'll ask you to make a choice, A or B.
B again.
B it is. She had B last time. Mr. Spock from Star Trek said, my sister, I didn't say that, lady. My sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point. You don't play?
I don't play.
You match her in the first round, you match her in the first round, you don't.
I'm happy to see I can sit this one out.
Very good, sweetie.
Myra, Mr. Spock from Star Trek, D-say. He said, my sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point.
Her buns.
How long you been in this country?
Long time.
Long time. Well, there's kind of a popular phrase, I think, that almost everyone over here is going to say.
Ha!
That answer is illogical, but fascinating.
Oh! I don't believe it. I thought it was the most incongruous possibility, because it would be extremely difficult to sit down to dinner, wouldn't it, with your friends?
Lean, I think.
You'd have to lean? Is that the way to go?
No, you have a hole put in your seat.
Oh. All right, you take that chair with the 2 holes there, Sam. What?
I got my answer from
Oh, the
his
cowboy?
hat. Sure.
Yeah.
I just looked at him and said, head comes
Head.
to a point.
His head comes to a point. That would seem to be
don't
the
play.
response. I know you don't play. So
Oh.
don't harass me, Charles.
I'm
Okay.
embarrassed.
Are you embarrassed?
I played it real safe. I said nose.
No. Yeah.
We were both wrong.
And Patty.
I said chestal
Couldn't sleep on her stomach, could she? Okay. Myra, you've got 3. Jim, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win after we do a little commercial. Okay. Now, Jim, you want A or B?
B.
B. Okay, there it is. B says. It says B there. Doesn't that say B?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Car salesman said to Harvey, would you like your new car to have a big bag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
Wait.
Hold on. I left out one word. Very important. General Motors would be unhappy. Would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank. Okay. Jim, car salesman said to Harvey, would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
My wife.
That makes up for the wings the other day there, that answer you gave. All right, Darryl. Why? One for him. Okay, Brett.
I think Daryl studied pantomime. You notice that?
Yeah.
He does. I said white, Jim.
One more for a tie. What do you say, cowboy? White, okay. Now it's tied 3-3. You need one more wife to win another game. Here we go, Donna.
My next answer is going to be so good after this question.
After this question. Beginning.
Belts.
What?
Belts.
Belts. Oh, I've got my seat belts. said it.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay. What do you got there?
This will decide it for him, won't it?
Yes.
If he gets this, he'll win, won't he?
Right. If you don't get it, it's
Want to
still
hear
a tie.
my answer?
I'd like to hear it.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Yes, of course.
Wife!
Wife wins again. Myra Millian, it was a pleasure to meet you. And we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, my
Pleasure.
dear. Another go at it. Okay, Jim. There it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank corner, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Charles.
That one.
Street corner.
Okay.
Richard.
Well, Charles gave my answer.
Pass! Thanks. Don't give that one.
Don't give this?
No.
No.
Perhaps if I had a hint, I could...
Come on.
Around the corner.
Around the corner.
I've been there most of my life.
Brett.
I gave away a kitty corner.
Okay. So, kitty corner, around the corner, and street corner are the 3. Jim, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Street corner.
Okay. So that is one street corner up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Kitty corner. All right, there's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the next one, please? All right, congratulations. You got the $250 one more time. What do you think's on top? Around the corner? Okay, slide it, Ori. Around the corner is right. Now, give another $250, puts you up to $700. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, unless you get a lucky spin of the star wheel one more time. You did it last time. Good luck this time. Here we go. All rooting for a double. Big one revolution. Here it comes. Didn't quite do it that time. You'll be playing with Donna Pesco here. And good luck to you.
Remember I said my next answer was going to be great?
Yes, that's what you said. Now, when she's writing her answer, Jim, you can't stand there looking at her that way. No. You have to turn around here. All right?
I'll come down and whisper it.
You're cute, Jim. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. It's worth $2,500. Blank potatoes. Blank potatoes. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you holler out a wrong answer and he gives it to her and doesn't match, then, you know, you're responsible. You got to give him the money. Yes, she's finished. Blank potatoes. What do you say to that to match Donna?
Mashed.
Mashed. Okay. Donnie says mashed potatoes will match her for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
$2,500 if I say mashed? You have a good bank account.
My lovely wife. Okay. Well, we're going to spin a little message here, and then you'll come back and meet your new player, okay? Thank you. Let's all welcome Linda Rutherford. Linda. Hello. Who are all those maniacs screaming out there?
Riverside.
They're all friends of yours from Riverside? How many are there?
7.
7.
Yes.
Every time you say Linda Rutherford, you're going to have applause, applause, applause here. Well, so you're from Riverside?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a billing clerk.
A billing clerk.
Dull, but...
Is it dull?
Dull.
Yeah. She doesn't like her job.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, all right. She'd like a raise.
Please.
Okay. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I've been married a short time.
Yeah?
He's down there.
He's down there?
Yes.
That one there, with a striped shirt. Yeah.
Yes.
Good-looking guy.
Get rid
Nice
of him.
mustache. Yeah. What's his name?
Brad.
Brad Rutherford. Yeah. How long you been married?
6 months.
Got any kids?
Not yet.
Oh.
We're still
Answer the
practicing.
question. Yeah. Well, Linda, we're delighted to have you with us, and we wish you the best of luck as we do to Jim, and we'll ask you to make a selection here about A or B.
B.
B it is, or Linda Rutherford. Ready? Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be. Now, I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Gotcha.
Let's say.
Yes.
Isn't like it. When did he learn to read?
I already have my answer. Stop covering yours up. They're not getting along.
No, they're not. I think they're on,
Stop
they're on the verge of Splitsville. All right, everybody ready?
Wait a minute.
I'll read it slowly while Charles is writing. Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be.
He doesn't have his answer in his slot. Oh, there he goes.
I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Motel.
A motel. Okay. She said a motel.
Well, I was going to say, well, no, I said motel.
You said motel. What were you going to say?
Cadillac.
Spent the night in the back
for
seat.
this audience,
Yeah.
a little too strange.
Okay.
Now, I think this is a match. I don't want the judges going and all of that.
Oh,
Just be very careful, Mr. Cowboy. I said a Holiday Inn, which is a...
A motel.
there's no room for them at the inn. Which inn? The Ramada Inn.
Okay.
Show it.
3 for Linda so far.
0.
No, I wouldn't say that, Brett.
Sure it was.
No, leave him alone. Hello, Donna.
I thought we were just updating all this, you see, so I
Right.
said condominium.
Didn't she say yesterday she was going to have her next answer was going to be terrific?
Yeah, that's right.
That was the big will.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, we're looking for an inn or a motel here.
Well, I live in Studio City, and if you're driving down Ventura Boulevard,
Yeah.
the only place you can stay if you're looking for lodgings is an X-rated motel.
Yes.
Reprise of Ramada Inn.
Okay, Ramada Inn. 5 for Linda. Well, Jim, you've got your work cut out for you. Here we go.
how?
Mike said, I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. The world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Got it? World's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Hello, darling. You got the idea. You're a very clever lady. Go to the head of the class. Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful. Oh, yeah. Sure. Clever. All right, Jim. Here we go. Mike said I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough.
The soup.
The soup. That cute old Jim, he's got some good answers in there, hasn't he?
He is cute.
What do you got?
But not my answer. I said even the coffee.
Coffee,
was
another goodie. The coffee was tough. Okay.
I myself went quite a different route.
Yeah.
I said even the waitress was tough.
Yes, of course. They're all good. Coffee, soup, waitress, all good answers.
In Marlborough country, where I come from.
Yes.
There's nothing so refreshing after a day on the range as soup.
Aha! Attaboy, Charles. All right, Donna. Listen, you know, your answers have been so
Interesting.
I was thinking you might change seats with what's her name. Yes.
Well, this is a good answer.
It is?
Off the wall.
Even the waiter was tough.
Waiter? That's another good. No, that's a good
You
answer.
all liked Brett's, and she
Yeah.
said waitress. It's
No.
sort of a lot.
Waiter is okay, Donna. Don't let him intimidate you.
That's right,
okay.
Donna. It's a terrific
Wait,
answer.
The restaurant was so lousy, even the Jell-O was tough.
Jell-O. Tough Jell-O.
Her answers make perfect sense. I don't know why you're jumping on her like that.
Really?
Yeah. Said the souffle was tough.
Souffle. Difficult to make a tough souffle, but they did it. So 5-1 the score. Round 2 coming up after this message. Okay. Linda, you have A or B?
B, please.
B it is. One person plays.
Oh, my God.
No, not him. You.
No pressure.
Did you hear that Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product?
Are they?
Yep. It's industrial strength blank. Okay. Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product, Linda. It's industrial strength
Toothpaste.
What'd she say?
She said toothpaste.
Now, this is, I think, a match.
Really?
I think. Because
Ira
what...
Scotch will
Ira?
be the judge of that.
Hi, Ira. What do you use toothpaste on? Your teeth?
Teeth. You're both on the same wavelength there. You had the right idea, but no match. Now, Jim, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here we go. Betsy the ballerina said, "It's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu." You know what a tutu is? You know what a tutu is? Some of you, you know those frilly things they wear when they go da 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 da.
You know, we killed a guy on the ranch that did something like that.
I love you so.
Oh,
Well,
Now, what the question?
you don't play, Charles. You matched him in the previous round. Ready down here, ready up there. Here we go.
You don't
Jim.
write, sweetheart.
Betsy the ballerina said, "It's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu." You know what a tutu is?
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of Central Park.
Yeah.
You know what ballet is?
Yeah.
Put them all together, they spell mother. No. Would you like to read it yourself?
I know.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You going to say it, or are you going to... I'm going to have to knock it out of you.
Pigeon droppings.
Pigeon dropping.
That's a nice.
Isn't that a nice answer?
I have one
Have you
of
ever
these.
been to Central Park,
There are
Daryl?
There are times in this show when you have to say an answer because you think it will match, and it does not reveal your true feelings. Now, we know that the park is clean and the city is clean, but I thought this...
Said doggy dirt. Okay. Now I have doggy doo-doo on my tutu. What do you say? I got to match everybody now to stay in the game. Jim, here we go with Brett.
Oh, Jim, I said doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo. So that means Linda wins the game. What do you have in a lower tier here? Pigeon, bird. All right, Jim's leaving here with a nice bundle of $3,200. Yeah, boy, Jim. While we spin them on, I'm going to spin a message for you. And hurry back, see how much money Linda wins. Join us next time for match game 79. I'm Jim Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the two new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy?
I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah.
No. Yes?
You don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh, hello.
That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross, Patty's beautiful child. Now.
How you doing? Don't pick your nose on television.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah.
That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No. No?
Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy! That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific. Terrific. Max,
how dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Now, Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist.
That's right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touched the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Dear.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said, I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh.
Oh, you got to show the answer.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now. Mm-hmm. Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay. Patty, you ready? Yeah. She's writing an answer now.
She's nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do
being
you say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look. TNR.
John. Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy?
10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got anything I need now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did?
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. Very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
quite
He even knew the question.
Yes, all
amazing
of
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you turn upside down?
Yeah.
You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said...
No, now
I'm going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. All right.
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good.
You're
okay.
Called it
Thank you.
Right.
Charlie near.
No, you brought somebody.
You're my daddy.
No, I'm not your daddy.
What
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. And this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
Only in
That's what you told me in Encino. You
That's
said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, I'm sorry.
All right, well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. B.B. or B.O. So at this moment, score is 1-0, favor Diana. Hope, it's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh, boy, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense? Monty said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's
All right, Jane.
Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At home, I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching, and
If these people paid to get in here, they would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. That gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to come here.
The rest of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holton had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of them.
No, it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to
you
go to the
my
ocean.
Mommy? I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brenda and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Simulario.
Fishing. Now, Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. There she goes. All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350?
$550.
Oh, five.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not.
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her?
Yeah.
You still with her?
Yes, sir.
Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business in America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay?
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush Plush and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bath. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a honey server, and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in a reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski. Who now has $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as
silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty?
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy?
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the three. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, 'cause that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. 250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right. You know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations. Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500 and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000, and you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery
store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I wrote two, and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with
close.
the one I thought up first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. Yes. You've got 1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana.
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. Here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous, because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay. Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm says, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind. A wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They'd do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
You and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't
That's
move
our
the
job.
windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
Well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheels. Runs around that thing and keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here in Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Gary Bergard, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. The whistlers are out, are they?
That's a great group.
Yeah, you're a very lively bunch.
They're terrific.
And you're a very handsome, good-looking,
Thank
beautiful
you.
bunch.
Thank you.
Oh, you look
You're
grand.
pretty good.
Some of you look better than others.
Gene.
Darling, I hope you're wearing a body stocking. Anyway, let's say hello to Debbie Turner and Tech Sergeant Jerry Borer. Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tell us the story of your life, sir.
Well, I'm from San Francisco Bay Area originally, native Californian, and currently caught in Sacramento, my home, and I'm en route now to go to the Philippines.
How long have you been in?
12 years almost.
What do you do?
I'm in communications, stationed with the communications outfit at McClellan Air Force Base.
I see. That means you know all about radar and long-range navigation and...
Radar.
All right, I withdraw the question. Good luck, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Debbie, what do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah, what have you got to say
Well,
for
I'm
yourself?
also a native Californian.
You're a native Californian.
California. And I'm in real estate down in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I'm getting married in 6 months.
All right. Well,
Second
good
from
luck
which
to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000, for heaven's sake.
8, please.
Sid said.
Sure. Sid said?
Sid said.
Caesar said.
It's alliteration.
Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank. Very good. All right, sorry. Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank.
Orgy.
Hold on just a minute. You've read the Bible, have you? The Old
yeah.
Testament. You remember
I'm sure the
If
scout
there was
troop loved
only
that.
Adam and Eve, how the hell could they go to an orgy?
Oh, Gene, you're so literal.
All right. You plan
Whatever
yours.
gets you through the night, baby.
I suppose the snake was checking IDs, right? Okay, I said disco, and it was called Adam's Apple.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match, so
Very good. In New York City.
Right.
Very good. Disco seems to be the definitive answer.
Oh, yeah, who says?
Right, he does one thing.
One.
In a solemn gray suit, and he got ready for definitive.
Well, let's see. What?
I had you
Roller
having
disco
darling.
is also
Now
acceptable.
you've got to
Just
stop
because
doing
she's
having
Well,
those
I've got-
lapses.
I've got
Those little
stuff.
lapses are bad for you.
Yes, I'm
They're better.
repressing you.
Yes, that's right. Now, just a moment here. You said definitive. I think you're correct. Disco.
All right, that's two of those. You say you got a better one.
No, why did you cheer him
divine
and
disco.
A divine disco.
Fine, get it, fine.
So far, we have 3 discos.
Brad gave me a very big, risque one.
Brad gave you this?
Yeah. It's a massage parlor.
All right.
I said a disco massage parlor. That's where everybody moves around, the hands stay the same.
So far, we have 4 of those. And what have you got for us?
Do you know what's most depressing about this?
Oh, what?
That's surrounded by all these discos, massage parlors, and orgies, my attorneys.
Yes.
I have barbecue.
Adam and Eve go to a
About
barbecue?
my life, doesn't it? Bo?
Didn't think a
It's
massage
You're just
parlor.
a shake and bake kind of a gal, aren't you?
A shake and bake kind of gal. Are you ready, Debbie? The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Oh, I got that
Now, Debbie. The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No.
Mayonnaise, I suppose, is one thing you'd
One
find in a
knob.
delicatessen. There are other things you'd find in a
knob,
delicatessen.
Oh, I know, but
You
it
see,
could have been.
she and I are the same. We both went to school at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart. And we put mustard and mayo on the doorknob.
Ah, mayo, one for her.
I have to tell you something.
That's really a Gentile answer if I've ever heard one.
I said,
Do not
as
go
I wrote-
Gentile into that good night. That's what I'm saying.
As I wrote down my answer, I said to Fred, this is not an answer for the Goyim, but you never can tell. And he said, watch this, and wrote down mayo, and sure enough, she came up with it. Sure, ethnic chicken fat.
Chicken fat. All right, chicken fat is good, but there's one that's even
Yeah,
better.
what is it?
It may
Chicken, fat, or grease.
Chicken fat or grease. Someone may say it. I don't know.
Or we may not, and then if
Well,
we...
I will
And
tell
then
you.
you will guess.
No wonder I was so fast. It makes no sense what I said.
It makes no sense what you said?
None.
Well, we don't want to see it.
Chanel number 5.
Well, listen, no, we
I am all for it. I like it on my mustache showing.
Very good, Fred.
Well, I said salami.
Salami.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
I put
It
salami in all the
Certainly.
doorknobs.
It must
It would
think
make them
on
On
slippery.
the doorknob, it's through.
Yes. I don't know. You rub it with salami to make them slippery. That's the idea. Is that what you
What
had in
did
mind?
you
No,
say?
yeah,
Yeah,
What
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
doorknobs
yeah,
do you have
yeah,
in your
yeah.
house?
I beg your
You have salami doorknobs
No,
at your house?
no.
What kind of a bedroom do you have?
I ain't never tell you.
Okay.
Go.
Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours. I got a
Okay.
real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Also good.
Another thing. Those are all things you find in a delicatessen.
Room with him again? Sorry. Thank you very much.
Come
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, wait, Gary, wait a minute. Hold on here. No. They didn't mean it. No, wait, they didn't mean it. Come back. Shane, come back.
He's here.
There he is.
Come.
He really took a dive.
Wow, your beard really looks good now, man.
All right, Miss Marcia, honey.
Oh, come on, oy vey now.
Oy vey
Enough
now.
of this stick. Chicken liver.
Chicken liver.
What did you have?
Now, in a delicatessen,
Chicken soup.
where they... A nice Jewish delicatessen.
Doesn't say that, does it?
Well, but...
Well, no, there's no well but about that. In a court of law, that doesn't hold
In
up.
almost any delicatessen in the world, you would find lox. Cream cheese and lox.
But that's not the
and
answer.
bagels.
Is that the answer?
Well, that would be a good... I put locks on all the doorknobs. You see, it's a little play on words there.
Come
you
on, Alex.
Hungarians...
The woman is a foreigner. Don't
Are you insulting me? Who are you booing now?
Now, let's see. It's 1-0. Favorite Debbie. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Debbie, you're ahead. You may go first.
How about A again?
How about A again? Now, Fred, you lay out because you matched Debbie the last
Hey, you
round.
telling me?
Right. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. I'll tell you how wild it was.
What'd they put on the doorknob?
No, it was wilder than that. On our wedding night, I wore her blank. She's asking a question, just trying to clarify the situation here. Ready? Here we go. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. On our wedding night, I wore her...
Negligee?
Negligee. Just for your information, the question she asked was, are the real skimpy ones called negligees? And I guess they are. I don't know.
Sure, Gene.
The shorties...
The sheer. When they're very sheer.
Sheer. The short sheer ones. What are they
Skimpy
called?
ones are called jammies.
Jammies, yeah.
No.
The skimpy ones are called bikinis.
What are they called?
Negligee.
Shorty nightgowns. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say? Hold your card up.
You want to see my nightgown?
Yes.
Well, let's go. I said nightie and perfume and bath oil. Where's my robe, etc.? Don't I have?
I suppose you want a robe underneath all that stuff.
That's yes. It's a bit.
Okay. We got it. What do you got?
I got a good one, too.
Oh, it's wonderful.
The wedding gown he wore by Momochet.
Membouche. A wedding gown by Membouche. Very nice. All right. Ava, what do you say?
I am matching, and if you're going to tell me I'm not, I kill you. It's bikinis.
Bikinis.
That's a negligee, part of a negligee, little panties thing.
No.
It won't go away.
No.
That's what I thought.
Where did they sleep, on the beach?
No. Those little, there are little nighties.
Yeah, they
with
have bikini
tiny
pants
little
to them.
panties.
Right,
You have
exactly.
not been around a lot.
Do the bikini pants have pumps?
I haven't been around you a lot. Let's put it that way.
I feel
What
like
do
I'm
you
in the
say?
lingerie department at Bullock's. I said a garter.
A garter. Oh, that's good. What
Here's
do you say?
what I say. I say that you were right about locks, one.
Yes.
And I say also that I never liked you. And number 3, I say veil and or garter.
Veil and or garter. I think those are quite good. So where we are. 2 for her. And now let's see if he can catch up a little bit here.
gotta
The
hurry,
Godfather says,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house. We didn't hang mistletoe, instead we hung blank.
Just steal hers. Don't bother.
What? Forget it.
Well, no need to get hateful.
I think they're right.
Did you see the speed up sign, Carl?
Yes. All right, Sergeant. I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house, said the Godfather. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Bodies.
What?
Bodies.
Bodies.
What bodies?
Just a moment. May I just say one thing?
What do you want to say?
Quiet. So much for your answer and your superior attitude.
Okay. My answer was mustard and mayo. I said spaghetti because mistletoe spaghetti.
Oh, I see, yes.
What?
No, we didn't hang mistletoe. Said we hung
no, my
spaghetti.
auntie is Italian.
I said they hung a few friends.
Few friends?
Yeah.
Bobby, there's one. Yes?
Sonny
There's
was hung.
the answer.
The
We didn't
trick
hang
is
mistletoe,
to
we hung
match,
Sonny. I understand that, yes.
so that Sonny is not the answer.
Well, in my book it is. What do you say?
In my book, I said machine guns.
Machine gun.
You don't like it? I have a hunt.
I didn't
No,
know
they
you
put
wrote a book.
those in a festive holiday decanter.
Yes.
I said Elliot Ness and Effigy.
Elliot Ness and Effigy. And Marcia says?
They were a very close family. They hung each other.
All right. Okay, score's tied 2-2. All right, here we go to round 3. Who went first? Score is tied. Debbie went first last time, so you go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Here's a letter to the newspaper. It says, Dear Dr. Dumkoff, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Now, if this doesn't match, I shoot.
Just put what I told you to put and just get on with it.
Actually, yes.
Sergeant, letter to the newspaper. Dear Dr. Dumkoff, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Pluck.
Okay, he said pluck. The animals in the audience agree.
I better not say anything. I have a speech impediment. You might get in trouble. So.
All right, pluck her, that's 1. That's 2.
That's 3.
That's 3. You got the 5
You
now.
have to dip her in hot water first, though. I said
Dip in
4.
hot water. That's the way to do it. Right. All right. Oh, you matched in the previous round. So he's got all 6. And now, Debbie, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. The best you can do is achieve a tie by matching 4. At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band. But I don't like marching in front of the blank player. You don't play, you don't play.
Back up or in front of?
I don't mind playing in the band, but I don't like...
Oh, we don't like.
Oh, I got it.
That's
I
it.
got it.
That's it. Okay, I guess everybody understands it. Debbie, I think they've all got it up there. Come on, Charles.
Come on, sweetheart.
At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player.
Is it cymbals?
Cymbals.
Is that what they're called?
Cymbals, yeah.
Cymbals?
Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Charles, what do you say?
The trombone player.
Trombone. That's the answer. That's it. You win the game. Come on down. Trombone. All right, come on down there. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Many thanks for being with us here at Match Game GM. I'm going to send some gifts your way. Debbie Turner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin it off and spin this message for America. All right, here we go, Sergeant. We're going to have a chance to earn over $20,000 here with 2 audience matches. Let's go to the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fried blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some suggestions.
Charles, please.
Fried clams.
Brett?
Fried chicken.
Ava?
And Ava?
Ava had the same fried chicken.
Oh, fried potatoes.
Fried shrimp.
What? Fried potatoes, but that's not good.
Fried potatoes.
Number 3
You got fried potatoes,
fried clams, and fried chicken. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I like fried chicken.
All right, let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 response. Fried rice. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fried eggs. All right, let's see if we got fried chicken on top. I probably have. Go! Yes, we do. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but let's have a shot at the next one and see how well you do with this one. Here we go. Dallas blank. All right?
Yes,
Whom you
yes,
calling?
yes.
Ava.
Cowboys.
All right, there's one.
Marcia.
Marcia?
Dallas, Texas.
All right.
And Brett.
Dallas cheerleaders.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys? That's what he says, Dallas Cowboys. May we see the $100 number? Cheerleaders is there. That was given to you. May we see the $250 response? Dallas, Texas is Marcia's answer. Oh, it's going to be Cowboys, I'll bet. Here we go. Yeah! All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you're going to step up here and spin the star wheel and maybe play for $20,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Going to be Ava. Ava for $10,000.
No, don't do that to me. I resign. Can I go home now?
Good luck to you, Sergeant. Step
Oh,
right
my
down.
gosh.
There you go. Ready? You're going to write this now, remember. Here it is. Blank and proper. Want to take a look at it? Blank and proper. I'll let you take a look at it. Make sure that we're all on the same track here.
Oh, I can't stand the nerves.
Okay, now, if you give us the same answer that she has, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Prim.
Prim and proper. You're not too happy about that, are you? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I don't know. He says prim and proper.
I don't know, but I know it's prim.
At a total of $11,000. Congratulations, and we've got this message for you. Congratulations to Sergeant who has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive is available, both regular and green labeled caffeinated. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long, the Polyshell system. And a sport bag and Cadbury milk chocolate. One taste and you'll get carried away because only this big, thick chocolate bar is so rich, so creamy, so Cadbury. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.